Hi. Hi, Logitech. Day 126. I'm the right avatar. No, I'm not. Now hold on. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Air. Oh, I saw something really sad today, Air. I don't know if, like, you discussed this with Spacefish, but she is not on Call of Dragons anymore. You're the guild leader. Hi, Mania player. We're about to start. We gotta do just a little bit of exercise before the walk. Hi, Global. And then after, I usually sit around and talk for a bit, but... But yeah, they're slowly dropping like flies, Air. We had like 11, now we're down to like 11 or 8. I heard you tired the burb out. What do you mean by that? I'll have you know that I did no such thing, Global. Four. I am in your walls, I can hear it. Alright, Global, what did I do yesterday? Lambies. What was the thing that took me like 30 or 40 minutes yesterday that was way too fucking long, but... You talked to her as she drove for 6 hours? Not even close. I don't think I talked to her at all while she was driving. No, I cleaned the basement. And one of the things I did was, we have like a glass surrounding Shere Khan around the shower in the basement down here. And I fully wiped that down, and then I sealed it with like this water repellent. So like water shouldn't stick to the glass walls now. 4. I wish I had a pink blob to talk to while I drive. Do you drive that much each day? Because for Core, like, the majority of her job is driving. I feel like driving jobs really matter the area you're in. It's like, I would love a driving job. Well, I wouldn't love a driving job, but I could do a driving job in Missouri. Because the roads are pretty open here. But in Texas, I'd be fucking miserable. There's traffic? Fuck that. Ow, 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 ow. The real question is, will the shower walls repel bodily fluids? Probably. I don't think it would, like, run off as fast as water, but maybe it would. Is this thing moving? I mean, it's not moving right this moment, but I think my beanbag has shifted closer to my treadmill. Can test that? Oh my god, Global. I need 550. 90 seconds. 10. Very much an excuse for me to skip. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be really loud. Filters. Close. Okay, a quick test of that. That's still a little loud. How does that look? That looks exactly the same. Hi, Bella. Hi, Nondary. So I don't know how long my mic was off. I kind of noticed while doing the plank there that it wasn't getting sound. So the antlion mic was just going off. I don't know if it's dead. It shouldn't be dead. It was charged yesterday. But we'll see. Right. You're finally home? Hell yeah. Let's see, we did plank, we did that, we did this. I gotta set this up. It's 2. That looks good. Just got in last night. I literally took a bath and passed out right after. Slept for 12 hours. Hell yeah. That's still... My voice still looks like it's peaking. I am not feeling so good. If we do Elden Ring, I do muted. Okay. If we do Elden Ring, it probably won't be for too long, Zuvi, because my uncle does get here today. Hi, Zuvi. Hi, Gale. I want to adjust this mic again. Not that one. Filters. Game. What does that look like? That looks better. I turn this off. As much as I love the demented music of that going over and over. But I turn this off. Come back over here. And we start walking. I was enjoying it. I was also enjoying it. But even I might go a little crazy after 3 hours of that. Hi, Jan. I love the two sides. I was enjoying it. Thank God that's over. Oh. My uncle comes to visit today. I'm a little worried because my parents mentioned that I stream. And so he has a neighbor in his apartment building that streams. And so he's like, whoa, streaming is so cool. I'm so interested in it. Tell me all about it, Ewan. Show me your channel. Show me your stuff. And I was like, no. I want to keep my real life and my online life separate. And I was expecting him, oh, okay, that's fair, that's fair. I lost one. Instead, my uncle goes, I will make it my life's mission to find out who you are online. And I was like, okay, I don't like this anymore. And so, he's coming today. I expect to talk to him about streaming a lot, and I'm going to explain the process of what I do. I would like to not show him my channel, but I feel like he's going to be persistent with it. It's not a threat, it's a promise. I don't know. I just expect him to be weird with it. But we'll see. We'll see. Gotta bring up Chatterino. Good luck, Elin. Yeah. Tell him he is banned in Germany. Other than that, Tuesday reset happened yesterday, so we killed 11 bosses in WoW. And I was on my shaman, and my god, I was fucking god-awful already. Yesterday was kind of a bad day for me, if I'm being honest. We started with all the scuff yesterday, with my trackers. Hi, Archangel, with all the trackers not being charged. Then I had to clean all day. And one of the things I had to do was that shower thing. So I had to, like, Windex the shower, wipe it down, squeegee it, and then I had to apply this coating, which involves, like, dabbing it on the glass and then, like, wiping in small circles for 40 minutes straight. And so doing that all day took fucking ever, because, like, there was an hour of just cleaning the shower. You farmed for the armor for, like, an hour and a half? Oh, God. I haven't done any farm. Oh, yeah. Every Tuesday, you get a piece of gear from your vault in World of Warcraft. And so your vault, the gear you get in your vault is based on what you did the previous week. So if you kill 2 bosses in raids, you get 1 piece of loot. If you kill, I think, 5 bosses in raids, you get a choice between 2 pieces of loot. If you kill 9 bosses in raids, you get a choice between 3 pieces of loot, yada yada. So typically the vault is like, because you get to choose exactly what you get, you usually get a good piece. I had 4 things to choose from in my shaman, and they were all dog water. Every single one of them sucked. So everyone else was getting tier and, like, their best in slot trinket or weapons, and I'm, like, literally getting nothing. So I was like, come the fuck on! My demon hunter, my second character, didn't get anything in their vault because they changed it so that instead of killing 1 raid boss to get loot, you have to kill 2. And I didn't know this, so I killed 1 raid boss on the demon hunter, because in LFR you kill 3. And then I queued into it, and the first 2 were dead, so I only killed 1. I was like, I'm not queuing again just to get another raid. So I got my vault. I didn't get my vault. I was just like, oh my god, this sucks. In the raid itself, oh my god, I just felt trash. You ever just have one of those days, you got a bunch of tier across 8 characters? Well, just like, I have not got a single piece of tier across 2 characters. Oh, I should check my monk's vault, because I did technically run 1 mythic dungeon on them, but I've gotten 0 tier. Here's what I've gotten on the shaman. I've gotten a belt, boots, and a trinket from my vault, and I think maybe wrists. Literally, like, all the worst pieces that give the least stats, that's what I've gotten. No, I got a headpiece. I got a headpiece also. And I think I can change that to tier. On my demon hunter, I got, I don't remember where I got, oh no, I got a weapon from LFR, and then I got a weapon from the bear boss. So on my demon hunter, I have, like, literal greens that are all 415 to 418, and then just 2 460 weapons. It's like, alright, this works. Wow, I just found out my cousin started streaming. That's very relevant to what we were just talking about, non-dairy. I also might have farmed a few smithing stones out of frustration. What do smithing stones do again? Like, he now has a channel? Mm-hmm. Plus weapons? Plus weapons! Zuby, we said armor! I can't believe you've done this. But yeah, so yesterday in WoW, God, I just constantly bottom of the damage. A lot of deaths I shouldn't have had. Some of them were just like me being the lowest item level, and so a raid mechanic goes off and I just die. And it was like, man. But we did get 2 heroic bosses down. One of them was new. The best is he has no idea what my SN is, so I get to fuck with him. That's messed up, non-dairy. Just, like, actually know their name and be like, you look like a Mike. Is your name Mike? And they're like, what the fuck? That'd be too toxic. Don't do that. I am sorry, Mr. Ewan. It's fine, it's fine. Pet the mammoth. Then again, I did run 20 plus Mythics last week. Yeah, okay. Logitech, I have the worst thing with Mythics Plus. Because they came out in Legion, that was when I was tanking for the guild I was in. But because I was one of 2 tanks in a 25-man guild, actually we were a 20-man guild because we were doing Mythic, everybody wanted me to run Mythic Plus with them. And so I was kind of just getting pulled like a billion different directions. I just went from +7 to +12, I see. Because I was getting pulled so many directions, Logitech, it was like, I just got really burnt out on them really fast. Especially since, like, if I ever turned people down, they were like, what the fuck, dude, come on. And it's like, dude, I've run so many today. And so, like, I just didn't have fun running them. And so I kind of stopped. I kind of went to a point where, like, I'll give everybody 1 a week. If this person asks me, I'll run them 1. And so people would, you know, be like, hey, Ewan, let's run a Mythic Plus. And I'd be like, okay. We do 1. And then I'd be like, I'm out. I'm tired, right? And everybody's like, oh, so Ewan only runs 1. Cool. So they found their own tanks and whatnot. And then they stopped asking me, because typically when people run Mythic Plus, they don't want to do just 1. They want to do, like, fucking 4. And it was like, cool, nobody's asking me to do Mythic Plus anymore. I'm down with this. But then that became a thing later where they were all like, we fucking hate our guild tank. They don't run Mythic Plus at all. And it's just like, come on, man. What the fuck? And so they eventually, like, literally demoted me from tank. They told me you can't tank anymore. You have to DPS. Because the guild was just too upset as a whole that I wasn't running Mythics. Did you tell them to get a life? No, I told them to point out how that's a problem, because I'm never the one that fucks up in the raid, and how they are. And they didn't like that. And so now I have, like, fucking great people to run Mythic Plus with. They usually want me. They run much higher stuff than I could do, but they're, like, more than willing to, like, run lower stuff with me, and I don't know. Just the whole Mythic Plus, I just think of Mythic Plus dungeons, and I'm just like, I don't want to. Just, this doesn't seem fun to me. Pet the mammoth? Maybe if Fanny was here. He posted his SN on his personal IG. No, he asked for it. 7 to 12. I don't think I've upgraded any weapons, because I literally just have that fucking starter staff. Ewan streaming is wild. Next thing you're going to tell me is low fam streams? What? They didn't deserve you? I'm upset at you, Hole. Hi, Ramus. Yeah, I don't know. Mythic Plus is such a good thing for WoW. Like, it's literally the best content in WoW right now. And if you like playing WoW, it's so much easier to get into than raids, and you need way less people for it. So if you had 3 or even better 4 friends to do Mythic Plus with, you would literally just have a fucking blast, and you could play it every day for the next fucking 10 years. But, like, I don't know, it's just, because of that initial experience with it, I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to fucking do it. But yeah. So my uncle's coming to visit. He gets here today. tomorrow is Thanksgiving. I think, oh God, my parents and my uncle are going out to dinner at their restaurant, and I think I agreed to go with them, which is like, ugh. But I think I agreed to go with them. Tell your uncle you are low tier god. Like, just tell them I'm somebody else. And that's why you aren't getting tier. Well, here's the thing, Logitech. Literally, I could only roll on one thing last night. Literally, a single piece of gear dropped that I could even roll on last night. And that was a trinket that every single melee wants. Strength or agility. Like, no shaman tier dropped. No male dropped. Their restaurant? Did I misheard that? No, my parents own a restaurant. My dad was, how do I word this? An executive for a company. I think I've mentioned it a few times, but I feel like I should be giving less information. He was an executive for a company. Made quite a bit of money. And instead of just, like, collecting it, they have diversified it across many, many things that they've invested in. So, they have royalties in a real estate company. They fully own one restaurant. They have, like, 2 other restaurants that they have invested in with, like, other people. So you're the inheritor of that restaurant? I guess technically. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because they worked with a guy who's like the main chef of the restaurant. And so I think if they were to pass away, it would probably go to him. I don't really want anything to do with it. So, like, if I, in some weird situation, like, just inherited the whole thing, he would be the first guy I go to and be like, I don't want this. And I want you to have it. Depends on how the business contract is set up. Yeah. Yeah, no. They have a lot of things. They have like ownership, not full ownership, but ownership in like an avocado farm in Australia. Their money is all over the place. But it means that, if any one thing crashes, they're fine. And so I would if they pass away and I inherited everything, I would fucking just sell everything, put it into a bank account, and live off that. I'm in a very different situation where I'm not passing it on. I don't have, like, kids. But I don't know. To me, it's crazy. Because my dad worked really, really hard. And then he retired, something like 3-4 years ago. It would have been 4 years ago. He's still working. Like, that whole time, he's worked 10 hours a week. And now that company he used to work for is like, we fucked up. Can you come do some contracting work for us? And he upped his rate. He was like, it'll cost you this much. And they were like, fuck, okay. We really need you. But now he's working like 25 hours a week. And I'm like, dude, you suck at retirement. I was expecting you to say that. Yeah, my dad is very much the type of person who, he needs to be active. He literally, the idea of him just like chilling and watching TV or indulging in a hobby for an entire day is just like, you can't do that. Your dad's pretty similar. Hi, Zori. He does like it, right? No. No, he doesn't. It's not like fun work, like giving jet ski tours. It's like accounting. It's like literally Excel spreadsheets, day in and day out. And, like, I can have fun with an Excel spreadsheet, let me tell you. But that's when I'm doing stuff I want to do in Excel. Not what a company wants to do. Like, people that code, if you're making something that you think is cool, you probably have fun coding. But when a company's like, we need you to do this with coding, coding's probably a lot less fun then. Why did that sound kind of like the accent you do for me? I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Zuvi. Literal entrepreneur energy. No, he is literal entrepreneur energy. Like, he is just 100% that. Now that's a mystery to me other than getting busy. Here's the thing. My dad is the type of guy that grew up in an age where you're given a formula, right? You go to school, you get good grades, you go to college, you get a degree, you get a job, you work hard, you get promoted, you make more money, you buy anything you want with money. He grew up in an age where he was told that and it worked. And for him specifically, it very much worked. So in his mind, he works hard, he gets rewarded for it. That didn't really apply to my generation, it certainly didn't apply to me. But like, he worked hard, he got the things he wanted in life. And so now that he doesn't need to work, he's still in like this, 40 years of conditioning of like, if he wants things, he works for them. So like, he just, whether he likes it or not, he works hard. Wait, getting rewarded for hard work? Didn't that stop in the 90s? That stopped in the 90s if you were below a certain level. By the 90s, he was already above a certain level where you still get rewarded for hard work. He's at the point where, like, okay, so let's say you buy a restaurant. If you work hard at that restaurant, if you actually run it properly as a good business owner, not as a waitress, not as a chef, if you work hard as a business owner, you get rewarded, and that business does well. As long as there's rewards, I don't see the problem. I mean, I guess, but like, what more does he need? They can already afford like trips to Europe every year and 2 houses. At what point is it like, you need more? But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't understand this viewpoint. Because to me, I literally just need a dwelling, and that's about it. A dwelling, electricity, running water, and I'm happy. For them, they like annual trips to Europe. They like having 2 houses to go between with the good weather and bad weather. In my eyes, I'm like, what more do you need? But I'm a fucking hermit, so it's like, yeah, of course I would have trouble understanding what more they could want. Hi, Pixel. I need a drink. Little baby man. Little baby man. Anybody that's done the Final Fantasy story and recognized that guy? Holy cow. Never have I seen anyone take such a big L. So yeah, I think I'm going to a restaurant today. Hi, Full Metal Ratchet. Oh, it's weird using your full name. Which one? Sun Gun, the Magni guy. Why is he called Sun Gun? Or is that Sun Guy? His name's Magni. Son of a gun. The, Sun Guy? I see. Yeah, that's the one full. The one that's like, are you my Nama? And every girl's like, fucking ew. And then he makes the mistake of saying that to Y'shtola. And, some guy says, ask a girl out. What's the worst they can say? It's no. That's the worst they can say. And Y'shtola cracks her knuckles and is just like, I'm about to end this whole man's existence. Oh, God, it's such a good scene. The Steam sale started yesterday. Anybody get anything they had their eye on? There was nothing that I was like super, like most of the stuff on my wish list are like 20% off. I'm just like, Hi, Rook. All the stuff on my Steam sales were like 20% off and just like, I'm not gonna buy this. Hi, Fanny. Haven't seen prices yet. Fanny, you're just in time. We're walking by mammoths. Oh, Steam sale? Yeah, big Steam sale started yesterday. It goes on for a week. You've got till the 28th, I believe. I'm trying to think if there was anything that was like a big sale. I can't really think of anything, certainly not that I wanted. Baldur's Gate didn't go on sale at all. That's 0% off, which is like, I mean, that's fair. They don't really need to increase their sales with price off prices score 40%. I'm tired. Rain is deadly comfy. Hi, Juice. Juice, don't make me regret you meeting Rain through me, okay? Mine. Don't you steal him from me. Yakuza Like a Dragon is much cheaper, 80% off or something? Oh, damn. Yeah, no, I fucking love Rain. And when you say deadly comfy, I'm like, yep, I agree. About events, Dutch elections today. Oh. Hopefully you have better candidates than what the US has right now. Holy. Oh, I'm on orange status. Oh shit, TWD SNS 2 is 50% off? I have no idea what that acronym is. Apparently Argentina has a terrible one. Didn't Argentina like just have an election or something? Didn't they just elect somebody? The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. I see. The VR game. Well, sometimes I worry about you in sales. Because you'll post a picture of you getting a 75% off Platinum in Warframe, and you're like, I gotta get the big one. I don't have money, but I gotta. And it's like, are you out of Platinum? No, but I gotta. Like, everything bad you could think he wants to make legal or illegal. Oh, jeez. But you rarely see the big plat discounts? No. You literally see them all the time. Full has literally posted 2 in the last month. And here's the thing. If you buy plat at all, you are way more likely to get sales. I mean, I was out of plat with a 75%. Also, I don't. I've posted once. No, you posted twice very recently. Hi, Harry. Actually, I'm not sure. I just overheard my mother talking about that, saying, we are bad, but at least not as bad as Argentina. Now I'm like a little interested. I haven't had 75% in 3 years. I could have sworn you posted like twice recently. Full has no self-control. Full does have self-control. I think he's just very influenced by sales like that, and it's like, I gotta. Here's the way Warframe works. It was probably at 50%. Here's the thing. If you buy plat at all, if they give you a sale and you buy anything, they know, oh, this guy is likely to purchase plat when he gets a sale. So you become far more likely to get sales. So like Cradle, who will literally always buy plat with 75% sale, he gets them fucking back to back. He will literally get them on like a monthly basis because they know they work. Our Prime Minister just resigned because of criminal investigation, by the way. I wish our politicians resigned when they got caught committing crimes. Harry, have you ever played Final Fantasy XIV? Critically acclaimed MMORPG? Okay, anyway. Juice of Sour watched 3 consecutive streams this month and sparked a watch streak. Wait a minute, 3? But you're here every day. Huh? Harry's a mega cute nerd. I want to watch them more. But she's always live when I'm like in the middle of something. I'm like, shit. Yeah, but I don't know about the future. Yeah. Eland, I can't show up on weekends? Oh. Only 3, I got 17. Well, if you can't show up on weekends, that, like, makes sense. What the fuck was this thing again? This is like some engine thing, right? I don't remember what it did in the story. Oh, it powered the wall. It was part of something that powered the wall. That's what it was. Yeah, I used my free level 70 token, and I'm so confused on what all the abilities on the classes... What did you boost? Please tell me you did not boost the Paladin. It was a wind thing? I'm pretty sure it had to do with the wall that was between the Azim Steppes and Garlemald. Because you were trying to set up the wall and you... Whoa. And so you joined it all. That actually scared me. You know what was smart in that? I wanted to try Goblin Hunter since a few days ago. So just boosted that? Hell yeah. What were you gonna say, Fool?
That was the thing that Y'shtola found that, like, helped power the winds in the area.
I'd have to go check, because, like, I don't remember the winds being relevant to the story at all. But I do remember, like, I remember the wall, and I remember we needed to, like, power it up. And that was, like, part of why we came back there.
I think it was an ethereal condenser.
That reminds me, Ewan, I have found no flowers in Guild Wars. What do flowers in Guild Wars do? Because I don't remember. Oh, Full might know, actually. Mostly because...
Are you trying to find lotus flowers?
Hi, Louie. Mostly because you only stream when I'm at school, drawing, or free at home. So I'm always to pop up for a bit, even if it's just to say hi. God, this update has taken a while. Flowers, you mean Sylvari? They don't do much. Wow. No, Juice is looking for flowers in Guild Wars.
What do you mean? They totally do a lot. They ruin an entire fleet.
Listen. I'm trying to smell the roses. No spoilers. It's going good.
It's fine.
My uncle comes to visit today, so I was cleaning the basement all yesterday. That took forever.
Also,
wait, hold
sorry,
on, Juice.
But
did you, like, just start playing the Guild Wars story? I downloaded it yesterday? Oops. Hey, so I didn't know that, so if Full didn't spoil that, I was about to, because I was literally about to make the same joke. But we're not going to say any spoilers.
It's out of context.
Yeah, just...
Also, I think the only rose that existed is dead.
Don't say that! What the heck? I actually don't know shit about the Guild Wars 2 story, because when I played, the only thing I ever did was play World vs. World. I don't think I ever did a single Living World season. Much to this one's dismay, because he's been trying to get me to do it for like 2 years. Was that a bell caller? Oh my god, that's so cute, Full.
Smile.
Wait, was it actually? Hell yeah. You need to meet Non-Dairy. Because they also like having a bell. Non-Dairy Saucer. They, one day they realized...
Mine's more utility than fashion, though.
Speaking of, I can't believe Eland failed the Femboy bingo. That bingo is fucking shit, okay? That bingo is like, own a car? What the fuck? That's bullshit. That's bullshit and you know it, Shere Khan. Own a cat, not a car? Whatever. That's still bullshit. Not everybody can own a cat.
Yeah, some people's families are allergic, or at least say they're allergic.
Maybe you're just shit at being a femboy. Maybe you're shit, Shere Khan. What the fuck, Shere Khan? You're mean today. Euland is a fake femboy. What the fuck? But I don't claim to be a femboy. I didn't say you were a shit femboy. I said you were shit. I wasn't saying you're bad at being a femboy specifically. I'm just saying in general. Fuck you! Oh, I need to cut my nails. I can feel one of my toenails kind of poking into another toe, and I'm like, oh shit. Shere Khan is a femboy? Not that I know of. But if he was, apparently he'd be a great one because he has a ton of IKEA sharks. Who even just goes to IKEA? Like, you can get everything on Amazon. So like, I don't know that I've ever been inside an IKEA.
I might have once.
So a great femboy. Okay, everything is alright, good. I've never shopped at Amazon. I hate Jeff Bezos, but fuck, Amazon makes things so easy sometimes. You good now, Jan? Hell yeah. I did not expect you to actually play Breath of the Wild that day. Is that a snow leopard? It is. You were like, what game should I play? I was like, Breath of the Wild. Ah, got him. He's not gonna take that seriously. And then, like, I see you live with it. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know what to do, but I want to stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yulin's still alive. Yulin, what should I do? You mentioned Stardew Valley. I'm like, I don't have Stardew Valley.
It is on sale right now. Oh, that and Terraria. If you don't have either of those games, fucking get them, because they're dirt cheap, and they're cheaper now. Do you know much about Stardew?
No.
You would...
Until, like, last year, I thought it was just a farming simulator, and then somebody was in a dungeon. I'm like, what the fuck is this game?
So... it is mostly a farming simulator. But it's one of those games that just has such a surprising amount of depth. And it's one of those games that's like, I think you would like this. Based on what? Well, nothing from your personality on likes and dislikes. It's just a game that's really well made and everybody will like.
It makes me think of Cloud Meadow.
It makes you think of Cloud Meadow, the porn game?
Yes.
Huh. Okay.
How you described it.
Well, now, hold on. Cloud Meadow is a very specific thing where you don't go to that for, like, fishing in games or combat in dungeons. You go for that for the visual novel aspects of seeing your character get railed by a centaur. I don't know if it's, like, one of those games that's so good everybody likes it.
No, I was meaning more so in, like, the surprising depth.
Gotcha.
Because there is a lot more to that game than surface level would show.
I just needed some basic stuff for my flat when I bought it, so I went to IKEA so I could browse and pick what I want. And they had the Blahage, so I might as well. Question: do completed item sets in WoW do anything besides bragging rights? No. Tier sets are very, very good at current content. So right now, from the Amir Drasil raid, everybody wants a tier set. But all the old tier sets, that's basically transmog. That's basically like, oh, I liked how this looks, so I'm going to make my gear look like it. It is a leopard because the fur pattern is a circle. And it stands in two legs. That's normal. I've never been in an IKEA, but I expect Lumi to be there if I go to one. I don't think I would like Stardew. Juice, what if you and I played Stardew together and we got married? Would you like it then? Cloud Meadow is just porn Stardew? The way you walked into your death yesterday in the rain, 10 of 10. So here's the thing with Stardew. You start the game and your character's working in a cubicle and is miserable. They open a letter from their grandpa. Their grandpa's like, I left you a farm, go be happy instead of dying in a cubicle. They sell all their possessions and go to the farm, which is kind of incredible. Because when you get to the farm, you didn't fucking have much, apparently. You get to the farm, and it's basically like raise money by farming, but you also got to clear out the farm. You also find out there's a lot of benefits to, like, meeting all the villagers and talking to them. I gotta adjust the volume here. Oh, this is a short one. Oh, this is Malcor's Leap. You're in this one full.
Oh. Time to up the opacity so I actually see.
In Stardew Valley, there's 5 skills to build up. So there's foraging, farming, combat, mining, and fishing. And so early on, you basically just pick one of those and kind of focus on it. And so what a lot of people do is focus on fishing because that's kind of gains the most money early on. But if you want to fight, you can just go straight to the dungeon and fight stuff there. The children yearn for the mines. I might play in that case. Fishing. Zuby, you should love fishing in Stardew. You wanna know why? Because you're like me, where you don't want to play the actual fishing minigame. But you can get crab pots. And you would fucking love crab pots, Zuby. I know I fucking do. And so it just... Each of those paths I mentioned kind of branches out into different styles of play. So fishing, for example. You do need to level fishing for them, though. But you can use the training rod, which makes fishing easier. So, like, okay. Here's how fishing works in Stardew. You throw out the bobber. There are different fish that spawn based on how many tiles they are from the shore. Not bobbered. A fishing bobber, Zoe. So if you do, like, a cast that's right next to the shore, you are pulling from a different, like, rarity chance of fish than if you, like, full cast it 6 tiles away from shore. Spoiler alert, there's more trash near the shore, so if you're going for fish, go further out. When you start fishing, a fish will bite, you hit A. Then the actual fishing minigame starts, where you have a big blue bar, and you control a green bar that can go up and down within that blue bar. The fish also goes up and down. You gotta keep the fish in the green bar. It's really that easy. Fish goes up, you go. Fish goes down, you go down. Early on, any fish you can catch is gonna pretty easily stay within that. Later on, there will be fish that are fucking insane. You'd probably go down with the fish going down? Of course I would. Everybody does. It naturally goes down. You press A to bring it back up. What are you talking about, Zoe? Hey. As you level up fishing and do stuff in the village, you can get better fishing rods. With better fishing rods, you can apply bait, and then the best fishing rod, you can apply bait and tackle. And you can either go more aggressive with these. You can make them like catch rare fish, or it's a bit magnetic. So the fish goes up, your thing goes up a little bit with it. There will be fish later on that...
I forgot this happened.
There will be fish later on that you literally need bait and tackle to catch. Unless you're fucking a tool-assisted program. Or, let's say you don't like that. Let's say you're like Zuby and me, and you're just like, man, I don't enjoy the fishing part, I don't enjoy the fishing minigame, I just want the fish and money. Instead of using the standard rods, the gold rod and the iridium rod, you just go get a training rod. And the training rod makes it so that the green section that you control is literally twice as big. So it makes it way fucking easier to catch any fish. The trade-off is that you can't apply bait and tackle, And you can't get upgraded fish, so you can't get like gold quality fish or silver quality fish. You just get basic fish. So you make less money, but fishing itself is easier. When you get your fishing skill to level 5, if you're a standard fisherman and you enjoy fishing, you're gonna take the upgrade that's like fish can be iridium quality or something. They can be like a higher quality and worth more. If you're Zuvi or me, you take crab pots. Crab pots are something that every morning there will be a fish in it if you've applied bait to it. So you've got a crab pot, you put bait in it, there's fish in it. That counts as one fishing thing. So that counts as catching one fish. So from here on out, you can passively level fishing. Let's say before you would have caught like 20 fish a day. One crab pot counts as one fishing cast a day. But you're not limited to one. You could put down 1. You could put down 5. You could be me and put down 200. At level 10, I don't know what the standard fishing level ups are. But for level 10, if you've gone the crab pot fishing route, you either get to choose, you always catch a fish when you bait your traps. So you can catch trash or fish, and fish are worth more. Or you no longer need to bait your traps. They will always catch a fish even if you don't bait them. Not baiting traps is literally fucking perfect for someone like me who sets out 200 crab pots. Because it's literally just every morning you just go loot them. You just go to your crab pots and pick all the loot up. And then, you gotta process that. So like trash you change into like DVDs and whatever. What are the puzzle notes for? Those are from Banjo-Kazooie, and those are like Mario coins. Hi, Carface. Set out 200,000. I don't think there's enough space in Stardew for that. You set out all these traps. You don't have to bait them. Once I had level 10 and I didn't need to bait them, and I was just throwing crab pots out, I was making like 8,000 gold a day in Stardew. Just you loot the crab pots for 2 hours in the morning, sell the shit off you go. It was easy. And I fucking loved it, because I fucking love passive money in games like this. So I'm collecting because I want to. So in Banjo-Kazooie, I think if you collected all 100, you got a Jiggy. In VR chat, the notes don't do anything. They don't do anything at all. But each level has like 1 to 4 Jiggies that you can collect, Jan. This is actually a really cool world. If you wanted to just explore, this was a classic Nintendo 64 game, and every single level is here. So like, if you want to explore, you can literally see every world of that game. If you respawn and go back to the house, on the wall there's like a level selector, and you can go to each level. You can actually just walk there, but it's way fucking easier to teleport to them. I'm pretty sure you were in Malcor's Leap. Well, I don't know if I've seen you though.
Yeah, no,
You've seen yourself?
I've seen myself a bunch.
Okay. I entered a
But
chest and now
it's
I'm
a
on
lot
an
of this stupid like
the first
SpongeBob, I'm in the commercial.
the
he
first
points to
video
it
I
and
did.
it's just like the top of his head.
The first video we did where I was like, yeah, I don't mind if you're in it all. And then you were just like hovering in front of me. I was like, okay, maybe not that much. You're like, oh shit, you can see me?
You know, you actually saw me a bit earlier because I was fighting things before you just passed the guy on the sky scale.
Mm-hmm.
As well as when the event popped up, you could kind of see my lightsaber going off.
Mm-hmm. You entered a chest and now you're on an island. That is the second level. I forget what it's called. Treasure Trove something. I don't know. That's level 2. I fucking hate that level, Jan. Because when I went there in the VR chat world, being like, oh wow, I remember this level. Back in Banjo-Kazooie, you could swim. But they didn't want you just swimming out away from the island forever, right? So they put a shark in the fucking ocean. So you would go in the ocean there, and fucking Jaws music would start playing, and this shark would just literally beeline for you and try to bite you. And when you're like 7 years old, that shit is horrifying. And then they put some of the completion stuff out in the ocean. There is a Jinjo. There's 5 per level. You can't see the Jinjos though. But in the original game, there were 5 Jinjos per level, and one of them they literally put under the dock that you spawn in on. So you have to go get that Jinjo and then swim to shore while the shark is biting your ass. Fucking sadistic. You saying huh because of the wireframe guy?
Oh, yeah. It's because you've apparently done enough to know about the ley line dudes.
So like a drowning Sonic music? Kind of, but it's much more like Jaws music that's just like... Because drowning Sonic music is like, hey, you're running out of time, you're gonna die. Jaws music is like that intense... Da-dun, but it's like the high part. So I guess they're similar, but...
Oh yeah, there I am right in front of you.
Yeah, I saw that one.
I think.
Mm.
I'm just using the miniature tonic.
Mm.
Oh no, those are shadow dudes.
How great would it be if we get...
It should be up the ramp.
If we get the Raktika Greatwood while I have the sound max out and everybody just gets assaulted with Lahi. Raktika Greatwood was by far the most I've struggled with a video so far. Because I fucked up an hour of footage because, turns out for the first 2 or 3 sections I recorded, I didn't mute my desktop audio. So we got to hear Zoe playing Wordle in the background the whole time. It's like, well, can't use this. And then I was just like, God, I hate that Final Fantasy doesn't have an option to loop their music. But... So no stream tomorrow because of your uncle? What? No, I'm still gonna stream tomorrow. I'm just gonna tell him to kick rocks and get out of my room. Yeah, so the person fighting in front of me, that's full. Who's standing right there. You could just mute the music in FF14 and play the song over it. That's what I'm doing, Zoe. That's what I've started doing now. But that was a big learning process for me in editing. Because in the past, most of my videos, I just record, and I've learned like a few little tricks here and there. So like I've got a fade transition anytime I switch from one segment to the other. After a while though, I started noticing that the music was really jarring when I switch. And so I started like having like dampeners at the end and beginning of segments where like for a minute and a half, not a minute and a half, a second and a half, at the end of a segment, it'll fade down to 0. And then for a second and a half, it'll fade back into 100% for the next section. And that makes the music way more bearable instead of just a hard cut. But now, I'm recording the walking sections, and then I'm recording any songs from the zone. So like, the last zone I did was Ilmeg, the fairy area. I recorded Ilmeg Day, Ilmeg Night, the town, and the Nomu town. And so I had those 4 songs that I was just constantly overlaying with the areas that I was walking. Oh, this is the, Western Corthus.
Yep.
What level are you guys on?
First area
So,
of
Jan, you can
Dragon.
teleport to the Gobi Desert, or you can teleport directly to us. You gave up on collecting the notes. Yeah, don't collect the notes. They don't do anything, Jan. In fact, I think they're bugged and they don't even let you get all 100 in an area. But respawn, Jan, and then teleport to friends. It'll be on the wall on your left. God, after Will said he was downloading Monhun World last night, I'm tempted to drop nearly everything I'm doing and go play it. No, Zoe! You gotta finish! You know what your problem is, Zoe? Your problem is that you play too much Wordle. And I know for streaming, it's like not as good to go straight into a game, but like cut it down to 30 minutes. Cut it down to 30 minutes and then start blasting through these games so that you could get to World. Wordle is like candy for my community.
Going through all of the Monster Hunters?
No. Zori has played Rise and World before. World they played before they started streaming. Rise, they said was like a golden age for their stream. But they're just in like a Monster Hunter mood lately. One of their viewers is like, should I get World or Rise? And we're just like, oh, that's a choice. And everybody's like, well, World's better. And they're like, well, I played World on, I think it was the PlayStation 4, but I've never played Rise before. It's like, oh, God.
I played 4 on PS4 and PC.
Oh, actually, Full.
What? No, World.
You've seen a clip of their stream. It was the I'm gonna give you guys a word. I'm gonna give you a silly word, and they put in fussy, and it solved when they had like a single letter. And they're like, I'm not a cheater. I'm not. Don't call me a cheater. That was some bullshit, Zoe. But I mean, like realistically, if you play as much Wordle as Zoe, you're gonna fucking know words. That one wasn't them trying to solve it. That was just fucking, we're gonna throw a funny word out there. Oh no. Problem is that I'd go and play World a bunch at this point. That I have no reason to go back to Rise. It was a 1 in 46 chance. And you know that because you looked at your solver. I know. So I actually had the opposite experience, where it was like, I played World, and I was like, this is the best Monster Hunter ever. And then I played Rise, and it was like, man, World was so good. World was so perfect. Rise is okay, but World was the best Monster Hunter ever. And then after 3 years of not playing World, how did you get to a cemetery? Jan! Respawn and teleport to friends. It'll literally say friends on the wall, and then you can teleport to me or Full. How did you get to the cemetery? I went back to World after playing Rise for 3 years, and it was like, wow. It was so much easier to just move around, and I had way more mobility in Rise. This is fucking miserable. And then every monster I was fighting was not fun. I hated fighting every single monster in World. We fought Raging Brachydios, Furious Rajang, Elatrion, but that was a meme.
Well, I wonder why you hated fighting them.
Kushala Daora, Acidic Glavenus, or whatever the variant is. And it was just like, man, every monster is not fun to fight. Black Veil, Veil Hazak, and it was just like, this fucking sucks. And it's like, there's monsters I don't particularly like fighting in Rise. Like, Almudron, I don't think is a fun fight. Narwa and... it's not Azuchi, it's the other one. It's the blue narwhal. I'm forgetting that thing's name. I don't think those are fun to fight. But every other monster in the game, I'm like, I don't have a problem fighting this. Even Kezu, I'm like, I don't particularly have a problem fighting this. I think if Monhun 6 doesn't drop in March, I'll throw a fit. Oh my god, Zoe. I didn't think it was possible for it to not drop. And then they've been so quiet on it that I'm starting to get worried, and people on the Reddit are they're all hoping it's not gonna happen. And it's like, fuck, man. Fuck, how could they do this? I don't know, I went to the desert, into a witch mouth, went to a volcano, and then cemetery. I would fight monsters for Yulin. Aww. Lost one. Jan, where the heck are you? I think it's better I respawn. Yes, respawn. Click friends on the left wall. You goofball. They need to say something in the next month if it's exclusive, so someone can buy a console during Christmas. That's a good point. Here's the thing though, World did so well on PC that I can't imagine them not going straight for PC. I went to the snow place. All right, Jan. There you go. There you go. I was about to say, like, I've told you how to get here. You're explored on your own now. It's an int if they don't go for PC. It really is. Like, they did
What's an int?
Intentionally throwing. So, like, it's a term from MOBAs. In Pokemon Royale, or whatever that game is. Pokemon Unite, that's what it is. Inting would be like running down mid, not trying to score goals, and just providing free kills and experience to the other team so that they level up and are stronger against the people that are actually trying.
I see.
But I will wait for 6 to come out. I love how Jan just fucking loves to explore everything. And so, like, we see them. I can't see them because they're, like, way off in the distance behind this wall right in front of us. But on stream, because I can see through the walls, they're just, like, running around in the sky in the distance. God, I want a new Monster Hunter so bad. I think World was better than Rise. I still think World was better than Rise. I think Rise is just more new and it has more tools, so I have more fun playing that. I want something that's graphically as impressive as World, but playstyle is even better than Rise.
I think the fluidity. The fluidity of World is better. I think the gameplay of Rise is better. Like just the general how things feel and work. Like, but it's still got that classic Monster Hunter jank, whereas World doesn't really have that classic Monster Hunter jank. It's a lot more fluid. Things aren't as clunky.
See, I would disagree. I would say everything is more clunky in World because, like, just there's a lot more animation locks. There's a lot more commitment and stuff. There's a lot more weight to things. In Rise, you have a lot of situations where you're like, oh, I'm about to get hit. JK wire bug. And you're just gone. But in World, there's a lot more of like, you commit to this attack, you're fucking gone if you get hit. Well, you're getting hit if you get hit. There's no like animation cancel. There's no wire bug. There's no escape button. World is very much, you are slower. weightier. There's a lot more commitment and like decision making in, do I want to go in on this? And in Rise, you almost start playing, you're nowhere near Devil May Cry, but you just go into combos and there's a lot of playstyles that are like, oh, the monster is like literally starting an attack that's going to hit me in 1/10 of a second. I've got a button to get out. Oh, that maze was easy? Yes. That maze was also for a game on the Nintendo 64 for children. You're also in VR, and you've got a lot better camera angles, Jan. But I've not touched Monhun in months now, so I may not have the muscle memory anymore to remember Rise's movement. You pick it up fairly quickly, though. So, like, going back to World, I didn't remember how to do anything. I didn't even remember how to fucking clutch claw. And then playing it
This makes me
a bit over the past few weeks, I've kind of gotten back at it. And then with Rise I've never like stopped playing, so I still feel pretty confident in that.
It just makes me think of the when I was fighting the Lionels the other day. You know, one of them I just parried them into oblivion.
I mean, so my opinion on Lionels is that they exist to teach you Flurry Rush. A Lionel, nearly all of their attacks are so easy to see coming. They're supposed to be overwhelming, to where if you're just trying to block or parry, it's very difficult. But like if you're doing dodges and getting flurry rushes, it's like everything feels spaced perfectly, and it's very easy to see it coming. And it's all just like, hi, Space Fish. Wait, no. Space Fish, how could you? You're no longer the guild leader in Call of Dragons. I'm ready to switch axe main. I broke the game. Oh no. Lionel's, everything is just spaced so perfectly for dodging and flurry rushing. What? You're not in Call of Dragons anymore, Space Fish. I think they have, like, if you don't log in for a week, they move you or something. Error is the leader now.
Wow, it's one of those games?
I think so. Log in right now.
There was a game that I played for, literally for, it's probably furry bait, for a character that didn't come out until like half a year after I started playing. But they have like such strict login requirements. Like if a guildmaster doesn't log in for any point within 3 days, ownership gets transferred.
Oh. The camera's stuck and I'm on third person? I don't know what to do about that, Jan. What have you done? Who knows how to fix it?
Press Shift F1.
Have like 3 daily quests to kill Gezran in different ways? So, Lost One. You said, I'm ready to switch X main. And then you said, I am parry main. I don't think those are connected. I think you're talking about parrying in Breath of the Wild. But parry is very much a playstyle in Monster Hunter. Specifically with the Lance. The Lance is very much like, you set up the shield and you set up guard, and it drains your stamina. But if an enemy hits you in that time, you hit them back with a spear strike that does a shit ton of damage. There are a lot of weapons that have parries. But the Lance is like, if you are a parry boy, if parrying is like your favorite thing in video games, Lance is fucking made for you. There's an amazing clip from World of a Zinogre. And Zinogre's this giant lightning wolf where he stands up on his back legs, he takes his claws, and he just fucking punches down, slamming with like his whole body weight with like lightning on his forearm. And he'll do this like 3 or 4 times in a row, where he's just like, boom, boom, boom. And there's this great clip of a lance main that's just like block, stab, block, stab, block, stab, just countering it each time. And normally, for most people, this is a really scary move. One of these hits can like kill you on master rank difficulty if your armor isn't like really juiced out. It's a scary attack. And he does 4 in a row. Normally, if you get hit by one, you're either dead or you're on the ground, so you don't take damage from the others. But this lance just fucking parries 4 of them, and it's just like, god damn. That's so scary, but so fucking cool what he did. Breath of the Wild? Going to restart? Okay.
Oh, you don't need to restart. You just need to rejoin world.
High tech. Jan, what you can do is you go to the world's page, and then at the top left is current world. And there should be like a rejoin option there. Oh, I accidentally grabbed this. And grabbing that, I accidentally grabbed this.
If you do Launchpad, which is the basic escape key thing.
What is Launchpad?
Going down at the bottom.
Oh, that's the Launchpad.
So when you just press the menu button, that's the Launchpad.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the bottom, you click the little Google Maps icon, and then in there's world options, rejoin world.
What weapons do have counters in Monster Hunter? In Rise, the Switch Axe has a really good counter, where you basically put your sword forward, and if they hit you, you do this crazy combo that fully charges your files. Sword and Shield has a Shoryuken counter. I'm trying to think of any other weapons with counters.
Invited. I will pop out for now.
Okay, thank you for joining. Bye. Wait, can I grab this?
Bye bye, chat. Yes, you can. Wee.
You think you're gonna play Sword and Shield next for Monhun World? I'm in a weird, like, I don't know what weapon I main stance. In World, I was very heavily invested in Gunlance. I fucking love Gunlance. Because, like, I fucking hate getting tripped by other people. I also hate interrupting other people. It doesn't show me the world, it even says it's private. If you play World with me, I'll make you use Glaive. Okay. You're not in the world right now, right? No, you're not here with me. Try joining on me? And I should have auto accept on. I mean, so I'm going to play World with you, so. Like, I'm going to. You guilt-tripped the fuck out of me when you were like, you never play games with me! And I fucking went to bed crying that night. And since then, I've wanted to play games with you, but you only play World. Is there just an axe or only Switch Axe? Oh, Lost One, you've hit upon one of my biggest complaints with Monster Hunter. There is not just an axe. There is Switch Axe and there is Charge Blade. The problem is, both of these you don't stay in axe mode, which is what I want, and it sounds like what you want. With Switch Axe, sword mode is your damage phase, axe mode is your defensive phase. When you're playing sword mode, you do way more damage. And you have this like elemental meter that as you do attacks in sword mode, you charge this meter. When it gets full, for the next minute, all of your sword attacks will do an extra hit. In Rise, that's all sword and axe attacks, so it makes axe a little better. But like sword still does the most damage, it's got better combos, and you'll do more damage with sword mode. However, when in sword mode, you can't dodge for shit. You have little, like, side hops. Like, about that distance. And so, with axe mode, you fucking leap, like, 10 feet. And so with switch axe, you need to be in sword mode as much as possible to charge up your sword mode and do those extra hits for damage. However, when you're about to get hit, you're gonna eat shit if you try to just stay in sword mode. You also, like, just won't be able to stay in sword mode full the time because of the resource. And so you need to be good at switching to axe mode to dodge when you need to. Alternatively, I'm sad now. Oh, I forgot to say to Juice that let me know if you ever want a buddy for Guild Wars 2. For Charge Blade, you are in axe mode a lot more. It has a sword and shield, and your defense is your shield. You can just block, but typically you want to be doing moves that will give you, like, guard frames, and so, like, while doing this attack, you're blocking. You charge up the sword to put into the axe-like thing, and then you switch to axe mode and do most of your damage there. So with Charge Blade, you're just, like, you light the axe mode on, like, let's say fire, and you're just fucking going ham with that. So if you wanted to play an axe, Charge Blade would probably be your best bet. There are weapons that will look like axes. So you could play Greatsword. Oh, Greatsword has a counter. You could play Greatsword and make it look like an axe. But if you like axes, Charge Blade's probably the best. I could see you really liking Lance Lost One. I could also see you liking Greatsword, because Greatsword does have a counter playstyle that I forgot about earlier. Where, like, if you counter, you then bring the fucking Greatsword down on them and hit for, like, thousands of damage. I wonder what happens when Spacefish logs back on. Like, is it gonna take leadership from Air? Or does Air need to give it to Fishy? I'm very curious. What if it's, like, really harsh and they're not even, like, in the guild anymore? That'd be brutal. Not in the guild and, like, they moved your continents. Like, you weren't helping this guild, so we moved you. No, I'm poor officer, rank 4. But you're still in the guild, right? Like, it put your base back where it was. Everybody get ready for the fate, I guess. If it's in the game I was in, it'd have to be given back. You know what really makes me sad? Eventually I'm going to redo this video, and I'm never going to have that, like, the blizzard clears out, the stars appear, and the aurora goes across the sky. That was a very specific time and weather combination. And it'll be very difficult to recreate that. That's tragic, Fish. People are, like, level 16, I'm just like, oh my god. I, like, take a week to level up now. Because it's like, this takes 12 hours, this takes 12 hours to upgrade, then I can upgrade this, which takes 2 days. Are you guys just getting speed scrolls from all the fights you do? Because I don't like doing the fights. I just send... I think her name's Pan and Chachka. I just send them out gathering mana every day. I wish there was, like, an auto gathering mode. It was just like, your gatherers, just go out and collect resources near you. But that'd be too automated, probably. I doubt I'm going to keep playing. I really want, like, other people to get a sponsorship for it, because it was really fun getting to level 11. I don't see myself continuing to play, but just doing the tutorial part to 11 was really fun. Euland, it's time to go to the rave. Bring your glow sticks and body glitter. Brisa, do you actually go to many raves? I've never been to a rave in my life. That sounds scary. Holy cow, free soup. Yesterday was so miserable in raid for me. I was dog water. It was like no loot was dropping, and I was fucking dying half of the fights. I was just like, man, today's just a bad Euland day. The tutorial part was fun. Now things have slowed down way too much for your liking. I'm kind of the same, Fishy. Like, it was really fun when we were all like level 7, level 8, and leveling together. This is just cool. And now it's just like, I have never gone. I'm a shy person, IRL. Frisu. Girls can go to a rave, and we can just, like... we could just, like, turn a rave light on in a room and, like, I don't know, Farm Warframe or something. You think typing just breaks it? Oh. It was fun at the start, but the slowdown was too hard. I'm surprised how much fun I had with it. Because to me, this was just like, oh, this is just Raid Shadow Legends. This is just Clash of Clans. I only care about getting Fishy the sponsorship deal. And then I kept logging in. I felt bad because I took so much loot and it was all unusable like the Warglaive. Frisu. I've been gearing up a Demon Hunter. Because I really want to tank. I feel like my best role is tanking in WoW. I think we've learned I'm a dog water healer. I'm not that good at ranged. I've done well on melee DPS in the past. But like the hardest content I ever did was Mythic Nighthold and Emerald Dream, and that was on a tank. And so I'm just like, I need to gear up a tank. Even if I'm not raiding on it, I should have one geared up and ready. And so I tried the monk. Just tried it. Too many buttons. Good lord, the monk has so many buttons. And I don't feel like I know when I'm, like, using stuff to reduce damage taken. So, like, on the Demon Hunter, it's fucking easy. You turn on Demon Spikes, you're not going to take as much damage. With the Monk, it's like, okay, you have all these 4-minute cooldowns, I guess use one of them. You took a lot of damage, now purify it. And it's just like, what the fuck? It just feels so... like, I have such little control over it. So I did one Mythic Plus with the Monk, and that was miserable. I also did it with Will, and he was pulling for me. Because they were like, we gotta go as fast as possible. I was like... I was really close to saying, Will, don't you fucking pull for me, because I hate this. I will probably say that to him if I get my Demon Hunter geared up. Then I got on the Demon Hunter, and I was just like, I literally have, like, 9 open buttons on my bars. I can handle this. And the Demon Hunter's been fun. And so, like, seeing that Warglaive drop was just like, man, I wish I was on that character right now. Typing breaks it, and the camera isn't stuck now. Demon Hunter is just as bad. What? As bad as Monk? Are you saying it performance? Or are you saying it, like, preventing damage? Because you're 100% wrong if you're saying have prophetic damage. Literally, like what? Demon Hunter, you press the buttons, you don't have that many, so it feels like I know what to do. With Monk, it's just like, there's so many buttons, it's like, you have to do this to then do this. You need me to carry you on my back? I wouldn't be against that, Logitech. Was fun, I just don't have a ton of time to play games, so maybe if I sleep less, I'll have more time. Here's the thing for me. I do dailies every morning. Keep in mind that Demon Hunter becomes very, very kite heavy. Not sure it'll do that this season, but we'll see. You're thinking of it in terms of like Mythic Plus, where things scale infinitely. And I think of it in terms of raids, because I care a lot more about raids than Mythic Plus. As a tank, you would fucking never kite in a raid, unless it's like the boss is doing an enrage mechanic specific to that boss. Or you've got like 3 people left and you're just trying to buy time because you have no healers up. Right? Like, the idea of kiting in my head is just so like, what the fuck? You can't do that. You need to stand still so the melee DPS can do damage. But like, obviously you kite in Mythic Plus. Because like, things just hit really hard in Mythic Plus. Oh, anyway, every morning when I wake up, I do dailies across like 5 games, depending on when I wake up. I have time to do all of them if I wake up at 7. If I wake up at like 8:20 like I did today, I only had time for 3 of them. Elon wants to tank because he's just like Darkness. Oh my god. Hi, Jack. I have no idea what just happened. Yeah, your system seems to be struggling, Jan. I don't know. Maybe I'll enjoy Mythic Dungeons more once I start tanking. Your router died. Oh. That's not ideal. Maybe I'll enjoy Mythic Dungeons more when I'm tanking and I have tank privilege and don't die to every little thing. I go to them in like as a DPS, and like Will and Nyx and Nate, they're all like, oh, it's just a 16, this is easy, and then I get one shot by something I didn't know. I'm just like, well, okay. Ha 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 ha. What game? This is World of Warcraft. Oh. What's a 16 mean? So in World of Warcraft, you have Mythic Dungeons. Every season, there will be 8 dungeons that have Mythic scaling. And so you go in, and it'll be like Mythic 0, which is just the base Mythic level. And you can get epic gear from that. You can run each of these once a week. However, if you run one of these, you'll get a Mythic key. And the Mythic key will be like the second dungeon plus 1. And so you go to that second dungeon. Even if you've already run it this week, there's a little pedestal at the beginning. You put this key into it. And the plus 1 means all of the enemies in this dungeon, the bosses, as well as the trash, will have plus 8% to damage and health. And so, you put the key in, you start a time attack run, where you have like 27 minutes to go through the whole dungeon and kill all 4 bosses. Every +1 is plus 8% damage and health. I'm going to say 93, because I genuinely don't know how to pronounce your name. And you can correct me and tell me what you want me to say. Hi, 93. I've been watching for a little. I'm trying to figure out how this is done. It's a treadmill and a pre-recorded video, right? You are exactly right. We are on a treadmill. We have a YouTube video in the background. We are in VR chat, and we are filtering out through the stream camera the environment. So right now I'm in the Banjo-Kazooie world, in Gobi's Desert. But I'm filtering that out, and OBS is capturing a YouTube video. I'm back at the point in an MMO where I don't know what is happening. Pronounce it like Elon Musk, kid. No. You can call me 93 or XC. Ooh, I kind of like XC. Yeah, I put on too much weight in all the lockdowns from COVID. And so I started streaming walking to lose weight. And having a stream schedule actually means I stick to my schedule. So now we're at 126 days of walking 5 miles a day. No, put Banjo back, no. Barisu, you can join on me and have all the Banjo you want. Or you can wake up right at 9 a.m. Central, and there's a good chance I'll be doing my stretching in a Banjo world. What are we at, by the way? We're at 3.9? Okay. Barisu, I don't know if you've ever been to the Banjo world in VR chat, but they actually have, like, the entirety of Banjo-Kazooie in VR chat. And they don't have, like, the NPCs. You don't get anything for collecting the notes. But they do have 25 Jiggy collectibles. And so it's like, oh man, I remember this level so much, wow. They're working on Banjo-Tooie right now. They have the Mayan Temple level and the Carnival level. That's cool though. Do you have a step counter, any calorie measuring? So the treadmill does have a distance counter, and it does measure calories. I also have the program Your Life, which tracks calories burned through your VR stuff. I would like to have a step counter on stream. I would also like to have an incline counter on stream, because this treadmill can go up to 12 degrees incline. And you can throw money at me to increase that. But yes, I do have calorie measuring. We are at 600 calories right now. Well, this isn't worrying at all. Is your router still out? Barisu, I played way more Banjo-Tooie. So, like, I'm way more invested in the Banjo-Tooie world. And I'm like, literally every day I'm checking if it's updated to see if they've got the 3rd level in. I only played Banjo-Kazooie because I played Banjo-Tooie and I was like, I gotta go back and say I've beaten this, right? It's kind of weird to, like, beat Banjo-Tooie 3 or 4 times and never have beaten Banjo-Kazooie. So I went back and played it, but I was too dumb to actually complete the quiz at the end, the quiz right before Gruntilda. I've beaten Gruntilda on a friend's account, or friend's Nintendo, but I was too dumb to beat the quiz. I reset it, but it's just flashing orange. You do a playthrough every few months. I haven't played Banjo-Kazooie or Tooie in like 20 years. Since you're trying to lose weight, do you measure calorie intake as well? It's been a fucking journey, XE. Initially, no, I didn't. And then I was like, okay, we gotta like limit ourselves on our food intake. And I used to eat junk. I used to like eat Pop-Tarts, Goldfish, and like frozen macaroni and cheese meals. I also used to drink 5 gallons of milk a week. It's better than people saying XQC. Oh no. I used to just eat absolute crap food. And so at first I just limited myself. And I lost 10 pounds really quick. And then I plateaued. And so I was like, it's the milk. I know it's the milk. Because I go through 5 gallons of milk a week, each gallon is 1,600 calories. And I'm going through like 1,000 of those a day. I gotta cut it out. And so I've limited myself to 1 glass of milk a day. And again, I like lost 20 more pounds really quickly. So I'd lost like 30 pounds at that point. Eland eats a cow in a week. I'm trying to eat more nutritionally healthy foods now. Rip Eland's 5-gallon milker Wilkers. What the fuck is that even? Anyway. I'm not eating as many frozen meals. Thank you for the follow. I'm not eating anywhere near as junky foods. I am eating a shit ton of beans now. So like typically, my food for a day is 2 bean burritos. No rice, no chicken, nothing in it, literally just half a can of beans and a tortilla. And 1 glass of milk a day, and then I don't limit myself on water. I think my body is kind of in starvation mode, so it's like keeping on a hold of calories that it can. But it's enough for me to be happy. Sometimes I'll snack on things like yogurt. Sometimes I'll have a spoonful of peanut butter. I try not to, because I've learned that peanut butter is just fucking nothing but calories. Yeah, that seems like a drastic calorie deficit. So, I saw a video recently of this guy who was like, for the next 40 days, I'm going to eat my weight in beans. And he does nothing but eat beans. However, he's like, I was eating 6 cans of beans a day. And I'm like, wait, hold on. 6 cans? I'm eating 1 can a day. How am I like not losing weight when I'm drastically under eating compared to this guy who's like, I'm eating 6 cans of beans a day? And so my body just has to be in starvation mode where it's like, don't lose calories. Peanut butter has protein too. It does. Peanut butter is not unhealthy. The thing is, when you look at calories, most things are like 70 to 150 calories per serving. You look at peanut butter and it's like 190 calories per 2 tablespoons. And it's like, what? Oh God. Most of the servings are like half a cup. And things will be like, this has, 7 to 9 servings per bag or whatever. The can of yogurt is 5 servings. The yogurt that is the exact same size as the peanut butter jar is 5 servings. The peanut butter is like 190, 170 calories per 2 tablespoons. It is just nothing but calories. I'm like, oh God, but it's so good. Shit. It's bulk food? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have lost 47 pounds so far. Oh, you need player code? Shit, somebody was asking what server they were on for Guild Wars Series. That might have been Juice. Um, it's a thing where both need to friend each other. Yeah, the weight loss has been great. My butt has gotten smaller. That's a problem. Or 47? What do you mean by over 47? I think I missed something. I still have a little bit of a tummy. But, like, all of my clothes fit better. I used to have pants. I have 5 pairs of pants, and 4 of them didn't fit anymore. I didn't throw them away because they fit, like, 2 years ago. But, like, I just couldn't get them on anymore. And the loose pair of jeans had become kind of tight. Now they all fit. I wish I could gain 37 pounds. That's insane, though. Good job. Twitch didn't send it, I think. Yeah, so my friend has this problem, too, where he will send a message, and it'll show up in his chat perfectly fine. But then he won't see it on the stream, and then I'm not responding to it, because I don't see it in my stuff. And so you're not alone in that. You wish you could gain 37 pounds? I wish I had, like, a crazy fast metabolism. I know it would mean I have to eat more, and I know it's like, you know, the other side of the fence is greener issue, because the people who have fast metabolism and can't keep weight on, all of them say they wish they could gain weight. But, like, I wanna be skinny and lewd and do lewd things. And that's a lot easier to do when you're skinny compared to overweight. It's connected but still flashing. Almost got another 1/5 of my Pathfinder achievement done. Hell yeah. Your Guild Wars 2 ID. Just put that in the search under the social window. Do lewd things. Hi, Reaper. I want to make GIFs. I want to make like 5 to 10 second GIFs that are just like, holy moly. Skinny and doing lewd things. Wonder what that's like. I got the perfect person for you to ask what it's like, Farisu. You should talk to Farisu. She's literally streamed in a bunny outfit and like, god damn. Also, not gonna lie, I should try to get more fit soon. Legit at risk of diabetes, according to the doctor ATM. Yeah, do more fitness stuff. Oh, you. What's up? I guess today is a give a heart attack to Jan day? Are you on, like, your speakers and I said some stuff that you're like, oh no! I hope your internet fixes soon. If it's blinking orange, I would assume that's a problem with your ISP. And it might just be out for a few hours. Which sucks, but... See if you can find out if there's an outage in your area. No, the router thing? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a crazy fast metabolism. I've been around 165 for the past year despite trying to gain weight and build muscle. I think I did it. My juices hour 738. Mm-hmm. Want to do walk vids in Guild Wars 1? Both things are under $10. Well, I have Guild Wars 1. Like, I just have the disc somewhere. And so, like, I could play it that way. But maybe? Does Guild Wars have a stealth class? Because I'll tell you right now, fool, recording in Guild Wars 2 is fucking miserable compared to Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft. I have internet, but it's still flashing orange and blue? Oh. Check your ISP's website, see if they're having any issues. We're gonna be at 5 at the end of this video? I don't think so. I think we're gonna go into a video after this one. let's see. A mile is 25 minutes. That means we need about 13 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna be just short. You all love to see it. I don't know if I love to see it. I don't know. I'm 32 XC, and I was really bad at exercise and fitness. The moment I didn't have to take PE in high school, I just stopped. Eland, you have kind of been slacking when it comes to miles, not gonna lie. I absolutely have not. I have done my 5 miles every single day. Heck you! What do you mean slacking? Heck you! I said I'm gonna do 5 miles every day. I have not gone under that. I blame the degrees. Break your records? My record is 10 miles. No. You know what it takes for me to break my record? It takes somebody joining me and talking about Monster Hunter for 2 hours. That's what it takes. I mean, aside from combat zones, they're all instants and can be full cleared and then it's empty because things don't respawn. But I don't want things to be dead. Part of the thing about this video is that you see things moving around in them like it's a living world. I don't want to go into like an empty combat zone that's just nothing. Guild Wars 2 is pretty far down on the list full. Not Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 1 is pretty far down on the list, if it even is on the list. I mean, most zones have a walkthrough path. Yeah, every zone in Guild Wars 2 has a walkthrough path also. And then mobs go on it. And then an event spawns. And the town gets taken over. And the little fucking herd of raptors in every Heart of Thorns zone fucking eats your ass. Ugh. I would very much prefer to record in games that have like a permanent stealth feature full. And World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, Lord of the Rings, and Star Wars The Old Republic all have that. And so it doesn't make sense for me to try and like force recording in Guild Wars zones where like I'd have to be really trying to like be able to record those easily, where I have other games where it's like I don't have to like make this happen. I know all the tools are there already. I haven't played one in a recent enough time to know the maps well enough. Maybe someday. Maybe if this goes on for like 3 or 4 years, we'll get there. But as of right now, there's just so many other things I can do before that. Like, I haven't even hit the dungeons or raids of WoW and Final Fantasy. And Final Fantasy dungeons literally have a walkthrough mode. I just want an excuse to play through one. I say there's other things we play before that full. For example, Ashes of Creation when that comes out. Holy shit, I'm so excited for Ashes of Creation. Or with someone. Wait, with someone, not specifically me. So you don't care about me. Anybody will do. Alright, Full. Alright. Let's see what you're saying then. Fucking any hole's a goal with this guy, I guess. Harumph. My stream muted what happened. So I was saying, wait, with someone, not specifically me. So it doesn't matter who, you just need somebody. Alright, I get it. Any hole's a goal with this guy. Which is kind of like a sitcom romance joke situation. Where the girl's like, why did you date me? And the guy's like, oh, I was lonely. And the girl's like, what the fuck? So it's not me that matters at all. Anybody would do for you. Fuck, fine. You know what I could have done? I could have turned the treadmill up to 3 miles per hour. And then we would have been right at 5 when we finished. But we don't need to do that. Oh, maybe I should have, though, because Uncle's coming. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. I actually don't know when he gets here. I was told afternoon. I haven't kept up with any Ashes of Creation news lately. And I really need to. The last thing I saw was their Caravans video. And that was good. It kind of didn't feel that special because it was like, I feel like we already knew all this already, but... I want to see more class stuff. Because for anybody that doesn't know, Ashes of Creation is going to have 8 classes, but you pick a subclass, and the subclass you pick is just any of those 8 classes. So there's technically like 64 classes. I think at its core there's going to be like 8 classes with flavor, but 64 named classes. And one of them is going to be Summoner, which I'm fucking excited about that. Because I do like my pet classes. Even though I never fucking play them in MMOs. Here's the dumb thing I really do. There's 2 established pet classes in WoW. Demonology Warlocks and Beast Mastery Hunters. Do I ever play them? No. Would I like them? I know I could be fine on a Beast Mastery Hunter, but Hunters are so fucking common. I should just try out Demonology Warlock. I should level that on the side. Not playing Unholy DK. The one with the most pet micromanagement in WoW. I guess technically Unholy DK is also like the 3rd pet class, isn't it? The dumb thing I really try to do for Isu is try to turn non-pet classes into pet classes. So in BFA, there was Elemental Shaman. And they've got their Fire Totem, which summons a big fire elemental. And they had talents and Azurite armors that reduce the cooldown, so I was just like, oh, I'm just going to take all these to reduce the cooldown as much as possible, so I can have a permanent fire totem. Which is such a dumb way to play elemental. It's not good, but I'm always like, oh, it looks so cool, I can do it. I can do it. I should just play Demonology Warlock. That's what I really should do. Not really, to be honest, if there's a problem with my internet provider. I think a word or two is missing from that, but not really sure. I'm hoping it's just your internet provider and they're like, hey, it's back on. Sorry about that. I hope it's not the router. That would fucking suck. Yeah, sorry. All good, all good. I mean, realistically, I want to play with you, but I also just want someone to go through these games with. Because it's more than true, I'm good enough to go through alone, but I don't want to, not as fun. Of course, Full, of course. I mean, I was teasing earlier. I will understand 100% going through a game with a friend is way better than going through a solo. Elan pet build in Skyrim? Skyrim has pet builds? I can finally play with Elan well. Jack, I looked up your character. Your character is like way more geared than mine. I was like, what the fuck? This guy actually plays the game. I thought you were gonna be like Lopan, where it's like, oh, I didn't play for 5 years, I'm coming back, I'm kinda doing stuff. You're like in a fucking guild and everything. Although you are on the same server, so you should leave your guild and join mine. It's on, it's working right now, but it's flashing and it never did this before. Hi, Senril. I came back to WoW for only a week, though? Bullshit, you're 440 item level. Bullshit. Jack raids every day. Jack, I'm in Demi-Pred's guild. Come play with me, and Nixor, and Farisu, and Will. Oh, Jack gets the privilege of joining Elan's guild, huh? Yes, he does. Because I've known him for years. And he knows the people in this guild. Elan could be my pet build anytime. At Elan, alright. I'm 440 item level and they carry me every week. Fair enough. There's a There's a big difference, Fanny, between a new player that we are teaching the game that is probably only playing because of me, and we don't know how long they're going to stay or if they even want to raid, and somebody that has Mythic Plus gear, has done dungeons and raided, and we know that's the content they want to do in the game. Alright, updating Guild Wars 2. We'll add juice in a moment. I'm gearing completely through world content and normal mode raid. I'm so excited for Del's Farisu. I'm so fucking done with Blizzard and just like, well, I'm not done with Blizzard, but I'm so just like over getting hyped for stuff. But War Within literally looks like it's made for me. Fair, still mostly just looking for someone to play with. I understand. I'm serious, I got carried by my friends. Yesterday was my second time raiding this current content. I did the entire 10.2 questline yesterday, and now I have ranked 17 rep. Oh my god. On both characters, Farisu, I'm at the part where you have to go into Ysera's dream. So I think that, I don't know how close to the end I am. There's all the tier stuff that I haven't done. Delves, did they get that from ESO? No, Delve is just a word lost one. You can't say, like, this game has warriors, and now no other game can use the word warriors. Delves is like, you delve into something. Tier quest is really short. I don't mind doing some Mythic Plus with you, Elan. God damn it, Jack. I don't like Mythic Plus. Mythic Plus stresses me the fuck out. However, I am still rusty, so don't expect much. White scales for the wagons. Is it actually coming out? Because I saw on the Reddit that somebody did the Tears quest and they didn't get white scales? Were they just being dumb and didn't finish? Yeah, did you not see my Dragon and Raid last night? No, because I was at the front of the pack every time. I was using Ghost Wolf and the Speed Burst to get the first feather, and then I was clearing out the fucking left side before anybody. I didn't have a single person on my screen when we were at the dragon flying part. And then Tyler and Nate was like, they kind of touted this as the dragon riding boss, but it really kind of fucking sucks. And I'm sitting there like, oh, I thought it was cool. ESO has public dungeons called delves. I'm sure there's other games that has used delves. It's just WoW is adding content that they've used dungeons, and a bunch of other words that I'm now forgetting. Expeditions, instances, scenarios, and they're like, fuck, we need another word for this exact same thing, delves. Time to play Guild Wars 2 while in VR? Oh my god. I don't care about the white scales as much for Isu, because I really like using the Netherwing Drake. And I don't think it has white scales, so I'm like, oh, white scales is cool. But, you know, anyway. Netherwing Drake, what is this, 2007? Farisu, you don't understand. Back when Burning Crusade came out, I let my grades tank because I was too obsessed with World of Warcraft, and my parents were like, you're grounded. And so I was in like a group with my friends. It was my friend, his brother, and his dad. The three of them all played World of Warcraft. And what they were doing was they were all doing their Netherwing rep dailies. They were doing all their dailies in the morning and sending the gold to one person. That way that person could get their epic mount really fast, and then the three of them would all send their gold to the next person. And then the third, and once they'd done that, they would stop sharing their gold. And I was like, that's really cool. Can I join it? And they were like, you're fourth in line. And I was like, okay. And so I was grounded. I would wake up at 5 a.m., play WoW for an hour just to do dailies, farm Netherwing rep and whatnot. And then I would turn my computer off and pretend to be asleep. Mom would come wake me up. And that was like 2 or 3 months of my life. And then at the end of that, my friend and his brother and dad were like, yeah, we all got lazy and you're the only one doing this now. So we're going to stop doing this and you can just have all the gold that we've raised so far because it's pretty much all your gold anyway. Here's 4,500 gold. And so, like, I got my rep up soon after that. I had my Swift Flying mount in Burning Crusade pretty early compared to a lot of people. And, like, I like Netherwing dragons, okay? They're special to me. Oh, I can just add juice from my follower list, cool. Flying was a mistake. I don't entirely disagree with that. But you're grounded. By the way, Ewan, genuine question. Do you think it was a good idea for me to go for Draenor Pathfinder ATM? Yes, absolutely. I wouldn't have done it, but you're having fun with it. It's a cosmetic thing. It's very much a, like, optional. There's no benefit to doing it other than you just want to, but you wanted to, so you're doing it. That's the right way to play any game. You see a thing, you want it, you go do it. The wrong way to play a game is to go to the city and go, what's the best class in the game? What am I supposed to do? And, like, literally turn your brain off and not play the game. So what you're doing is exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Oh shit, there's a new player jumpstart event happening. Time to pull Corrin. Good luck, fool. Good fucking luck with that one. Draenor Pathfinder only gives a mount now if you think you need it for flying or whatever. No. Farisu, Fanny knows that, like, there's no benefit to Pathfinder. They just They really like elephants, so they went to Draenor to get as many Elecs as possible. To be honest, I don't even want to get them out that badly. I just want an excuse to beat Draenor. Ah. You always do what you love. If it's not the best, fuck it, why does it matter? I 100% to Draenor, it was a hell of a ride. Except the Panda Extermination title. Panda Extermination title, huh? I have trouble going back to content. I really wish I did. I was actually doing it a lot on my mage. During the Aberrus tier. You have to kill 500 pandas in PvP combat? How do you do that in Warlords of Draenor? They weren't out yet. No, they were out. Because it went Mop, and then Warlords of Draenor. Why did it have that achievement, huh? Q Ashran. Here's something for Isu. I never did Ashran once. I didn't do it even once. I don't know why. To be honest, I want to get the PvP titles too. I just know it would be impossible nowadays. It's doable. There's a lot of discords to help you get achievements and mounts and farm stuff like that. 100% Zuldazar because trolls are best. If you kill all races times 500 and become champion of the Gladiator Arena, you get the title Warlord of Draenor. That's kind of fucking cool. Oh yeah, Yulin, if you're missing any Guild Wars 2 expansions, there's a good Black Friday sale happening. You mentioned it in the Birds Aloud channel. I saw. I'll be honest, I don't really care. Here's the thing, Pull. I would like to make walking videos of all the expansion zones in Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is just such a shit game for recording videos in. Like, I need 2 bodyguards for some of those zones. I can't do a single zone in Heart of Thorns without, like, 2 people just babysitting me. And it's like, oh, this isn't worth it. I could literally just go do a video for free with no help, just whenever I want in Star Wars or Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft. And Guild Wars 2 just makes it so fucking hard. Yeah, hence why I considered doing them again, but PvP and WoD. That would be a very difficult one to get, Fanny. You would coordinate with a Discord to get that one. Because it's gonna take you like 3 fucking years to find and kill 500 Pandaren, or all the races, in Draenor zones. Like, and kill them. You have to find them and then beat them in PvP combat. I only need the Panda one, then I'm free. I have like 60 or 500 after 9 years. I thought you had this. Oh god, Farisu. Do you want help with that? I could like make a panda. No one plays Panda, they are not cool. I want to like Panda because they have some of the coolest animations. Like, I remember playing a Pandaren rogue once, and their eviscerate was the fucking like whooshing. And I was like, that's cool. I like that. Also, I've discovered the keyboard of XSO and the mouse doesn't work through the overlay. You hate to see it. In relation to Guild Wars 2? Yeah. You could use some help. What we should do is we should just get a day where we get as many people as we can from the kitchen to just make pandas. Do they have to be similar level to you? Like, do they have to be high enough level to count as a PvP kill? Or could it be like a level 10? I got the Ivory Hawkstrider during that 50% rep buff for Diablo 4 release. I don't remember where the Ivory Hawkstrider is. That's not the Magister's Terrace, is it? In the Sunwell Island? I'm not sure about the level requirement. I assume 35 to 40. I would assume they need to be within 10 levels of you, which would mean 60. It's the Falcasar rep, where you can only get it by doing PvP as an avatar of Aviana. Fuck that! You lost me at Falcasar rep, but then it's PvP event, and you do it as the avatar? What the fuck? But you can only be in World Quest zones that are PvP flagged? Oh my god. See, I've been going back and doing old content on the mage that's like your Legion class hall and doing all of that. That's the content I've been doing. You're doing the like insano stuff. It's my rarest mount and I have all the world boss mounts and tons of sub 1% mounts. You have all the world boss mounts? There's a few I'm missing. I think I have the Galleon mount. I don't have Shaw of Anger. I don't have fucking Nalek. God, I hate Nalek. Why does he not have one-shot protection? I don't have Rukmar. There's a bunch I'm missing. So I can get on a character and open windows, but no move type or camera. Move unless it's a straight line, because you can right-click move? Oh my god. Can I join the panda culling? Because I kind of want to go and get the title too. But also the grind would suck. We'll see, Fanny. I don't know if it's, like, actually gonna happen. We're kind of just talking about, like, maybe it happening. Maybe. They increased the drop rate on all those mounts by 100 exits. Wait, what? Hold on. Are you saying Shaw of Anger is like 10% chance to drop now? Or is it like still 1 in 10,000? Or is it 1% now? I have a panda character and wouldn't mind trading. Problem fixed? Hell yeah, Jan. Hi, Wandering Nightmare. Just bought myself a cast iron sledgehammer. I now know what I must do. No! Do you have a new toy? That's not a new toy that you need to go force yourself to use. Wait, you don't have the feat for doing all the class hall campaigns? I think I do now. I think I was only missing mage? I'd have to check. There might be 1 or 2 that I'm missing. It would be 0.03 times 100. So it's a 3% chance to drop? What the fuck? I just need to turn it off for some time? Fair, but if you do, I'll also make a panda for this. Well, okay, so here's the thing, Fanny. Helping with the panda achievement is easy enough. And that would be helpful, because it would literally go faster with you there. If you also want the achievement, then you either don't help at all and are basically with Farisu getting the kills, or Farisu makes a panda and we do it all over again with you, which like doubles the time that we have to do it. So if you wanted this achievement, it would be like you just standing there with Farisu to also get for the credit that she's getting. I'll say that's enough VR chat for today. I will just check if the camera problem is still happening. The mount stuff happens after the class hall feat of strength, to be fair. Doing mounts is extra. I think I have all the class hall mounts. I have the mage, I have priest, I have warlock, I have rogue, druid, monk, demon hunter. I have the shaman, I have the hunter, I have the warrior, Do I have Paladin? I'm not sure I have Paladin. I have Death Knights. So if there's one I'm missing, it's Paladin. I think I have Paladin. Actually, would tagging count as kills? Because I could just go around tagging and everything so we can double dip. No. That's not how it would work at all, Fanny. What we're planning is, like, we find a graveyard and we're all on pandas and just rezzing and dying to Farisu. And, like, for you to get credit, you would just be there and in the party with Farisu. You should just stream WoW after walking. I don't think I do anything in WoW worth watching. I also have a cast iron version of Thor's hammer and some other stuff that can cause proportional damage. I have lots of toys. 5.8 miles. Oh damn, we got a good zone too. For next time. Yeah. The music's back. Alright. Your faction matters as well. My hunter is Horde, so it'd need to be Alliance pandas. If you're Alliance, I'd need to make a Horde panda. Would me being in the party actually cause it to double time? Sorry, I'm confused as to what WoW classifies as a kill. You being in the party does not count as a kill. So, okay. I need a pen to show this. I'll get back to it. I'm gonna update my title. Did I say 5.7? No, it's 5.8. 5.8 miles, and now we rest. Where did she go? I just saw her. Oh, there she is. Hi, Core. Tracker? Oh, whoa. Dylan, would you quit WoW for a chance? A chance at what? What is the benefit to me quitting WoW? I don't know much about WoW, other than you told me. Other than what you told me, so it would be interesting since I'm pretty much new to it. I want to get people into WoW, it's just so difficult. Like in Final Fantasy, it's like you tell them about the story, they go through the story, it's like a fucking good time. But with WoW, it's like you get someone into WoW, it's like throwing them into the fucking fire. You know what people mean when they say I'd quit X for a chance? No, I don't know that I've ever heard that, so. I've never played WoW. I'd quit MapleStory for $5,000. I mean, you got me into WoW? I feel like you got yourself into WoW. 25 squats. Ugh. 2. 3. 4. 5. A chance to hit? So, like, what? I get to have sex with you if I quit WoW? 6. 7. 8. I don't think you would do it. 9. 10. I wouldn't. They're not into femboys. I'd quit WoW for a date with Euland. I don't play WoW. Pixel, you can go on a date with me. You just have to start WoW, get a character to 450 item level, and then quit. 14. 15. Pixel has to play enough for WoW to mean something, and then he has to quit. I'm not Gage, sorry, but like... Also, yeah, I got another achievement needed for Pathfinder. If I were, would you quit WoW? No. Because somebody who's like, you need to stop seeing these friends, or you need to stop playing this game, is like the biggest red flag to me. 16. 17. That is somebody trying to exert control. 19. 20. And that is them doing a little test to see how much power they have over you. I'll be taking my plus 18 carry now. Risu, the highest I've done is a 16, I think. Well, they have to get rid of Core first. Core's a burb. She's a yandere by default. 21.
A yandere?
22.
Yeah, quit. Wow.
23. 24. 25. Ewan looking too far into it. I'm not, that's how it is. Somebody who's like, I will reward you if you quit this thing you like. That's a red flag. That's just absolutely a red flag. Alright, Core. Throw down a comfy map. The walk is over.
Already done walking?
Yep. We did 5.8 miles.
I thought you. Oh, I thought you ended earlier. Later.
It depends on how long the walk goes. Under 6 is on the shorter end. If you stop drinking, I'll marry you, Eland. If you stop beating me, I'll give you children.
Drinking is awful, though, so.
You're using bad examples, but even then, I feel like it's kind of toxic to be like, you have to do this for me to be with you. Eland, you have to give up peanut butter. Only one nut is allowed. I honestly should give up peanut butter. It is so many calories.
Where's that house with all the water?
You're bringing me to a water map? It's above water, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it was this one.
Eland is like that, damn. You could be getting elite PvP gear like me, Eland. Even if it's 30 item level below PvE. I used to be a huge PvPer for Isu. In vanilla, I had the Knight title. I did Warsong Gulch all day, every day. Did you set it? Oh, there it is. Portal! He's the worst. You're the worst, Zoe! You're like, you never play games with me! Exclusively plays single-player games or games I don't have for the next week. Heck you! I cried that night. Hi, Core. What's life like as a government drone? So yeah, I have a lot of progress on Pathfinder. Hi, Bits. Dylan doesn't play games with me. That's not true. I'm suddenly counting VR chat as a game. We play that together.
Oh, this isn't it. This is the map that the others were doing, their music sets in.
Hmm.
Well, lucky you, there isn't a lot of water here.
Oh. I like this board.
Some people consider orange status a red flag.
I mean, I can understand that.
Thing is, my friends list has like 1,000 people on it.
Yeah. Okay, everybody look away. Don't look at me. That was so thoughtful, Core. We're fixed. Expressions. This can come off. And this can come off. That can go in the sky. Grab this. I forgot to move my pillow. However, I actually slept in this room tonight. The pillow is here. My waist tracker seems to be fucking struggling right now. Oh, that's comfy after a walk. What?
I wouldn't consider VR chat a game, but I also wouldn't like limit like hanging out with friends to playing games with them.
I've used playing games with people as a measure, right? So like there have been streamers who like, you know, I knew for 2 years. And I was like, we're friends. And then we're both gamers. But then I think like, wait a minute. We both call each other friends. But like, we've never done anything outside of stream together. And so that kind of puts just a little bit of a blemish on it where it's like, we're still friends. We are, but it feels like it has that asterisk, right? That makes sense?
VR chat is a sleepy platform.
Yeah, when was the last time that happened?
My voice is garbage right now.
Yeah, is it that damn dessert broke my gaming internet? Oh no. Need to play your eyes together? Well, it's mostly because if I wanted to open up any other games, I'd have to drop one of the 3 I'm playing on the side. Euland is only content. Here's the thing. I don't think everyone needs to be your friend, right? There are people that I watch that I don't consider them friends. I consider them like, they're a streamer, I'm a viewer. They're a content creator and I'm a fan. And like, that's a positive relationship. There's nothing toxic about like, they stream and I enjoy their stream. There's nothing bad with that. If we don't do anything outside of their stream, I wouldn't consider that friends.
I don't bother watching streams of people that aren't my friends.
I mean, that's also fair. A big thing for me with streams is like, can I have a conversation with them? If I talk to them in their chat, I kind of want them to talk back to me. And if they don't, I lose a lot of interest. And that's why, while I love mutes, it's really hard for me to watch mutes. Hardest parry is going to get revered. Hardest part is going to get revered for 3 factions I haven't done much progress on. Yeah. Like, I'm going to always casually play Genshin VR chat, but I need to blow through Pokemon Zelda Sandrock. The second Monster Hunter is on the list. It's like an everyday thing for 6+ hours. Hell yeah. Always a random core. An asterisk? Is it garbage? What? Watching people sleep and looking at Mirror's game. More like a footnote, isn't it? So... I don't know. Hard because I'm not going to acquiesce my private time to playing a game someone else wants to play, so I either do it on stream, or you need to play the thing I'm interested in. And if they align, awesome. Yeah, no. I got a bit guilt trippy with that, Zoe. I don't actually want to be guilt trippy with it. When you play Disney Speedstorm, or Speed Force, or whatever that dumb game is, I'll be there. I'll be playing that. When you get to Monster Hunter, I will be there. Pokemon. I don't have the online. I don't really want to play Pokemon. So I'll be in chat. Sandrock. The game looks good. But it's just one of those things where it's like, it feels like Stardew Valley, but money. Then I forgot the third game. Zelda, that's solo. I should play a game called Tales of Pirates right now, which is just a 15-year-old MMO. That's my private time game. My private time game is WoW. I do the walks. I try to record a video daily, but I've been really bad this past week. I've only done 2 videos. A lot of my productive time has just gone on into other things. Actually, she's doing her peak emote. Oh my lord, they have Guts Greatsword as a skin in Guild Wars 2 now? I'm not a friend, I'm an unpaid employee. Lost one. My literal test for friendship, literally you pass. We've played games outside of stream. So what are you talking about?
Zora, you have an interesting selection of games you play.
I've like... Zori hasn't been doing much Ascension Academy lately, but I've almost been wanting to like facilitate an interaction between Hoshi and Bobbert, because Hoshi's a cat, and Bobbert likes fishing and just carries a fish on him at all times. And I feel like that's an interaction just waiting to happen with Hoshi being like, I smell fish. You have a fish.
Fish.
I've only not done Ascension because they did Spirit Week, which requires constant creature NPCing, which I have next to 0 interest in. Yeah.
Well, you can't do this week because it's canceled this week.
Oh.
It's like Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's fair. I wonder if I passed that test. So...
Wouldn't it be pretty easy to tell if you pass?
Oh, it's super easy. It's just, you know, have you spent time with this person outside of content creation? And again, that's not like a hard and fast rule that works in all situations, right? There's going to be exceptions. Jan actually does pass that test. Because, you know, he'll show up on my stream, and then I'll end stream, and then he'll stay for another 2 hours. While I like talk and then fall asleep and wake up. I think it also depends on how much people stream. Yeah, there's a lot of variables. I've never spent time with anyone outside of content creation. I'm Yulen's content twice a week. Shut up, Risu. WoW rating is not content creation.
Watching WoW rating is watching people throw rocks at a bigger rock.
Wubs posted the video of Fyrakk for Risu, and I showed that to Core. And she was like, there's a lot going on in WoW raids, huh? Okay, don't mind me, I'm just weird when it comes to friends. I mean, so it's a very quick and dirty rule, Jan. You can't just apply it to all situations, right? You gotta, like, especially with friends, you'd want to evaluate each one individually, because, I mean, they're friends. Masochistic blood DK players rise up. I consider friendship when people are open to dropping things to include you or do something with you. That's a good measure. If someone is willing to change their schedule to include you, that's major. Yeah, absolutely.
I just don't think about it that hard.
I mean, so I can think of situations where that wouldn't work for people for me, where like this is a friend, but they can't do that, right? And so by your definition, I'd be like, this isn't a friend, but it's like, no, they 100% are. But as a quick and dirty rule, yeah, that would probably work for 99 out of 100 people. There are people that all they do is stream, right? So Aiko, I actually don't see much outside of stream. I talk to him in Discord a lot outside of stream.
Aiko! I saw that Aiko changed his username on Discord to Koyo.
Yeah. So in his Discord, he's Pomni because that's his Discord theme thing, right? But yeah, he changed it to Koyo. I wish he would just
Koyo's
fucking
10 times
pick
better
one.
than Aiko.
I wish he would just fucking pick one.
Wait. Koyo is 10 times better than Aiko. Derogatory.
No! Aiko, I don't see much outside of streams, but he's the type of person where he's extremely introverted. He's very good at entertaining a crowd, talking to people, cracking jokes, but the moment stream ends, he's extremely exhausted, and he's like, I need to not interact with people. I don't even want to, like, respond to people on Discord. I'm the kind of person that will be like, wait, we are friends? Well, I guess if he says so. I'm weird. I'm bad. I have the preference to play games solo. Yeah, Senril also doesn't really fit in my definition super well, because he likes playing things solo. Terraria came up with Senril recently, and I was like, you want to play Terraria? Dude, start the Calamity Run. Let's fucking go. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to play it solo first because I want to explore everything. And I was just like, in my head, the fucking gears just fucking jammed, and like the cogs are just like not working, because I'm like, in what situation would any sane person ever want to play Terraria solo and not with a group? And like, I just could not comprehend that. But to Senril, he's like, oh, I like playing games solo. I like exploring. Digging in all throughout Terraria solo sounds like a fucking blast. And I was just like, oh my god. Okay. Yeah. You let me know when you want to play with others. And internally, I'm going like, what the fuck? It's just, people are different, right? Part of it is constant bad experiences when playing with others. I had a really bad experience playing Terraria with people initially. Shit, actually, Juice of Sour might have been there if he's still here. The big update that added the Moon Lord happened in Terraria. It was like 2 years ago or something. And Aiko made a server. And like, there were 7 of us on the server. And this was my first time playing Terraria. So I'm like learning the game. I'm like literally digging dirt. And 2 people, I know Power Crank was one of them. I don't remember if Juice was the other or not. But Power Crank and someone else just fucking turboed through the bosses. Like, they just dug straight down and fucked the wall of flesh within like an hour. And like, I have never played Terraria. Okay,
I just stopped paying attention. What?
I'm talking about the first time oh, that was my turning thing. The first time I played Terraria. 2 people, Power Crank and someone else, just fucking sped through the game and got us into hard mode, which is killing the wall of flesh, triggers this. And we were in like the hard mode difficulty within an hour. I didn't know what was happening in Terraria. I was literally digging dirt, and suddenly everything had like 10 times as much health. I was dying a lot, and I was just like, this is fucking miserable. I don't want to do this. like ever. And so I didn't play Terraria, and Aiko was like, "Hey, I feel the same way. Let's only play." I don't remember what Aiko. I think he kept going on with that server. I don't remember if he finished or not. But I really wanted to play Terraria, but I was like, so just like, if that's Terraria, I don't want to play it. But then Core was like, I've never played Terraria. What if we play together? Or maybe I suggested. I don't remember. But Core and I played. Full Metal Ratchet joined us. Cradle joined us when he could, but he had played through before. But it was mostly Core, me, and Full. And since all of us were new, it was a fucking blast. It was like that perfect first-person experience where like, or first-time experience where somebody discovers something and they're like, "Whoa, guys, check this out!" And since then, anytime I talk to somebody about Terraria and they're like, "Oh, I still know if I'm gonna get into it."
Anytime I talk to Terraria.
Anytime I talk to somebody about Terraria, if they're like, "I want to get into it, I just need to find people to play with," I'm like, all the veterans in your chat, all the people that are saying they love it and want to play with you, fuck those people. Do not play with them. Forget them. Literally leave them on red. Find 1 to 3 other people that have never played Terraria before and play with those people. Terraria L game. Heck you, Juice. Terraria is amazing. Well, blast for most of us. Full? Oh my god. I had fun with that run, Full. I also wanted to design the base and hated the base you made, but I felt like I was being the big kid and letting you design it. And if you're saying you didn't even have fun with it, I'm like, well, what the heck, man? Just play Starbound and feel the loneliness of space? No. The best reactions are going to come for new peeps. I feel like the best way to go through a game, especially a game like Terraria, or like a survival exploration game, Raft, Minecraft, is with other people who are just as new and inexperienced as you. Once you've gone through, play with anybody. Play with the veterans. Go fucking sweaty. But your first time should be with people of similar experience. Minecraft. You've got the R and the W there. How does that work? I love Terraria now. I want to do a run through of it every single year now. Although I might be just as guilty when we played Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic's a little different, right? Because it's not like about exploration. It's not about being like, whoa, guys, I found this crazy thing. It's more like an instance thing that puts you under pressure, and so do the task and get out. There's going to be things in Deep Rock that you see for the first time where it's like, whoa, this is really cool to see the first time. My only gripe was being stuck in the base organizing 70% of the time when I wanted to be out and exploring and a boss was fought without me because Full's busy in the base, it's fine. That is not what happened at all, Full.
That didn't happen.
I will throw hands with you off stream about that because that is not what happened. I'm gonna fucking Florida daycare lady, you Full. That means to throw you into a wall, just pick you up and whoa. You guys remember that story?
Stop trying to evolve Full, Yulim.
No, I'm not the one trying to evolve him. I'm literally like not the one using the bricks in Discord. There was just one boss fought without me, but only one. There was a few times we killed bosses that we had killed before. Like, you had been there and we killed it. And then it was like, oh, I need this from this boss, let's kill it again. Full, do you want to come? We can kill without him. And then there was one boss...
And it would last like 2 seconds.
Yeah. There was one boss where we were fighting it and dying and zerging, and then Core goes, Full, where are you? Are you in base? And you had literally gone back to organizing the base in the middle of the boss fight. So, if there was a boss done without you, I kind of think it was your fault, Buster. No, you take a new player and throw them into higher hazards. Look, there are people that like that. Core is actually a little bit like that, where she wants to throw the game on hard mode as soon as she starts playing. And she has to constantly scale herself down to accommodate me, because that's how you make me hate a game. I hated playing Conan Exiles with friends, because I was literally dropped in there and barely knowing anything. Yeah, I hate playing games like that, Chan. You and I haven't played Deep Rock Galactic in like 8 months, but I will drag your lifeless body through a Has-5 deep dive. I have picked up Deep Rock Galactic recently. I have a lot of fun with it. I will never play it solo. I don't see myself ever getting on to play it alone, but I love getting on with people. The problem is it means I never unlock fucking weapons, because anytime I get on, it's like, oh, there's an October event, let's go do that. Core is a gamer. Core is much more of a gamer than me, and I hate it. I literally got her into Monster Hunter World, and I was like, you gonna try the weapons? She's like, no, I'll just play the one you play, so you can give me tips and like teach me how to play it. And now she's better at Gunlance than me. I get her into Warframe. She's like max rank in Warframe, and I'm like not even slightly close to it. If I introduced her into WoW, and like she actually like stuck with it and started playing WoW, she'd be a mythic raider, and I'd be in Demi's kitchen raiding heroic. That's how that would go. Yo, Warframe game?
I wouldn't deny that.
I know. I didn't want to be stuck in the base the whole time. Here's the thing, fool. We were constantly trying to get you to leave the base. We were constantly like, come do this with us, and you would not leave the base. That was a you thing. Yeah, I noticed that on more than one occasion. They were even complaining that I didn't have a weapon because I didn't or was taught the simple new stuff. You not a gamer. I'm like old washed up gamer. I'm the guy that like, I raided in Burning Crusade, so I'm good at games, and then you see them do the stupidest shit in new raids in WoW, and you're just like, man, this guy just does... Maybe he used to be good, maybe they just weren't good back then, but he is riding those coattails. We need to play Deep Rock one day? Just tell them to do your weapon quests? Oh my god. I just ended leaving and playing it alone so I could do something and actually learn and enjoy it. Hop on Warframe, I'm grinding resources right now. Although I got a gamer into... What is NMS? Got yelled at by them for not being as knowledgeable. No Man's Sky? I was wanting to.
That's what I think of, at least.
But y'all kept dumping stuff in chests instead of putting it where it needs to go, and it felt like I need to fix it. Just don't fix it, fool. Just get passive aggressive and be like, fine, fuck it. If you're gonna dump stuff there, I'm not gonna fix it. And when it becomes a problem for us later, you just fucking walk away from it. I wish I could.
The point is we didn't put that responsibility on you.
Yeah. That was a you thing, fool. And the only reason we were dumping stuff willy-nilly was because your organization is whack as fuck. You wanted to do like, oh, bone fragments go in the ammo because you can make bullets out of it. Whereas like I would put bone fragments in like monster drops. No, you completely reorganize it into chaos once they leave so nobody knows where anything is. But yeah, what I should do is have 2 files for those kinds of games, one for single player and one for multiplayer. Lean full into chaos mode with multiplayer. Why is this music so loud suddenly? Like, this song is just...
Song.
It was just so much louder than the others. Makes kind of sense, but monster drops makes more sense. I feel like they both make sense, but like... At some point you gotta give. if two of us are doing monster drops, and one person is doing end material, I feel like majority vote should win, but Full was just like, he kept reorganizing stuff. And so Core and I were just like, fuck it, dude. You want to keep reorganizing stuff? It's your job then. We're just going to run through and hit the deposit all on the button. Because Terraria has a button where if something's in a chest and you have it on you, it deposits it to that chest that has it. So, like, the only thing we were fucking up was new stuff. If we got new materials, we would put them in a chest because it wasn't in an existing chest. Everything else, like if I got more bone fragments, that would go to the ammo chest because there was already bone fragments there. You just run through and you press the deposits chest thing. And so I to this day, I'm still struggling, like, where was all this stuff coming from? Where was all this organization that needed to happen coming from? Because Full would be there for hours. And like, I know I wasn't creating that much work for him. I don't think Core was. I would just go with the group idea. I find myself doing that a lot, Jan. There's times where I'm like, this is the right way to do something. And then just by the group, it's like, oh, but either majority is against me or somebody is hung up on something. And I'm like, well, okay, we'll do it that way. I don't care. This happens a lot with Full and I. We have very different base building styles. I want things to be pretty. Full wants them to be practical. And his idea of practical is often like things clipping through each other or like weird, not aesthetically pleasing things. If you see his raft in Raft, to me it's a fucking nightmare. But I'll give him credit. Functionally, it is very efficient. Better if everyone is happy. I like to play like that. And so when we played Raft with the group, it was Core, me, Senral, Atticus, Cradle, Full. Am I missing anybody? I think it was just those. I didn't design the base at all. I didn't touch it. I let Full do it. Time to start spying on people. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I just closed excess overlay.
Next time, just don't do the organization Full.
He has to. You know how he functions. I need more games where base building is ants digging a hill. That's not me being me.
What?
That's me having an understanding of you as a person that you hyperfixate on stuff. I know it's very difficult when we say, just don't do this, that's not always an option for you. Dome Keeper.
Oh yeah, that game looked interesting.
I've never heard of that game. When I was looking through the sale, the most interesting thing I saw was Sunken Land, but it's like a big underwater game. It looked like a mix between Rust and Raft, and I was like, oh, this game looks good. But it's all underwater shit that I don't want to do. Fuck.
How was Subnautica?
In the grand scheme of survival games, that game looks pitiful. Subnautica was fucking awful. I hated every second of it. And here's the thing, I think it's a very well-made game. I don't think it's bad at all. It's just, literally, I've never been more stressed out for a solid 12 hours than when I was playing Subnautica.
I don't know why you would agree to that.
$200. That's why.
Only $200?
Yeah. Well, it was my first dono goal. It's literally been my only dono goal. I didn't want to put up like fucking 1,000.
Alright, guys.
That feels fucking greedy.
I caught you being jealous of the Big Screen Beyond and BU Streamuland. Guys, buy Yolanda a big screen or something.
Stop.
Yeah.
I'm just fixated on the digging and defending parts. In the grand scheme of survival games, that game looks pitiful. It looks like it has potential. There's things that definitely look fucking Sunken Land. There's things about it that definitely look lackluster. But you fear deep waters? Yes. Turn me into an ant who wants to bring doof to the colony? I want to assume that's food backwards. I've done more for less. You are justified. Give Yulin big screen. Go to underwater VR maps or games. Oh god. I barely have money.
Yeah, next Subnautica stream is big screen.
Oh my god. No. I've been putting it off for way too long. I really need to message the 3 people that funded the Subnautica dono goal and be like, half the goal was VR and we didn't do VR. What do you want instead? And I'm just scared and I haven't messaged them and I'm like, oh god, it's been 26 days. I really need to stop being bad with this. I also need to think of what I'm going to do on day 150. I also need to set up a PNG tuber. Then I also want to set up the incline thing and steps if I can. There's just so many fucking things to do. I don't do them. Spent my money on video game. Streamer life. A lot of it though is that like, I just need to get set up. Like, once it's done and I don't need to worry about it for a while. Like, once I have the incline thing, which Core has literally offered to help me with, I don't need to do that again. It'll just be set up. And you gotta do a Monster Hunter date with me? Have you asked me to play Monster Hunter Pixel? I don't think you have. Because I feel like I would have just been like, alright. Was Pixel always like this, Core? Was he always like so flirtatious and forward, but like all bark and no bite and never backs it up?
What?
So Pixel flirts a lot. Like,
yeah.
But then he never backs it up. And I'm like, alright, let's fucking go, dude. And he's like, oh no. Oh, that's not gonna do anything. Tried opening his logs to see if I could find an example. Euland could be my pet build anytime at Euland. I only feel bold and brash with you, to be honest. You can't say bold and brash, Pixel. You can't. Because that just makes me want to say the Squidward meme of bold and brash more like belongs in the trash. And that feels really mean in this situation, and I don't want to say it. But that's literally what my head is screaming on repeat. Hey girl. Bold and brash is the quote. It's the meme. Hey girl, wanna come kill Big Abomination with me? See, Juice did the same thing. Juice saw Bold and Brash and said more like belongs in the trash.
Well.
Did you not watch SpongeBob?
No.
Oh. Oh, that explains a lot then. I feel like I understand you at a more core level now.
What?
You didn't watch SpongeBob, so you don't have that brain rot from SpongeBob. SpongeBob marathon soon. Indirectly flaming myself by setting up this joke. Yeah. Saying that reminds of Curio asking a girl on the phone if she wants to go punch kangaroos.
What?
Heck, my broken chair is becoming more broken. You should get a new chair sooner than later. There are 3 things you spend all your time on. My finger fucking... Okay, why is my...
Oh, I've heard this song in a video before.
You spend all your time on shoes, beds, and chairs. So, especially the ones you spend the most time in, shoes and chairs wise, don't go cheap on. No? Okay, fine. Break your fucking back. See if I care. If you break your back and become bedridden, you'll have more time to cuddle in VR with me anyway. I mean, I didn't watch SpongeBob either. I just know the references. It cost $300.
I spent a bunch of money on shoes, but like they didn't work until I just recently found the right shoes.
Mm-hmm.
And now my feet don't hurt after like 30 minutes of standing.
It's great, isn't it?
Being able to stand, wow.
Mm-hmm. There's a phone minigame on Yakuza 0, and one of the wrong options, ask the girl, is wanna go punch kangaroos. I think I know what game you're talking about. It's,
What?
Yakuza 0 is any Yakuza game is an amazing game core. They have the very, like, convoluted, soap opera-like storyline that's so intense and good. But they also just have a lot of minigames and side quests that are fucking insane. For example, Kiryu can get a part-time job at a sex phone place.
Oh, Kiryu. I thought you said Curio earlier.
Oh. Yeah, he could get a part-time job at like a sex phone place where they're not really doing like sex phone stuff, but like girls call in to talk to a hot guy and he has to, you know, sound like a hot guy. And so they'll be like, "What are you wearing?" And you have to like
guy.
You have to like say
Oh, I think I
attractive
remember
things.
this.
Or they'll be like, "What do you do for a job?" And you can say like, "Oh, I'm Yakuza." And they'll be like, "What the fuck?" Or you can be like, "I do a lot of manual labor. So I have pretty, ripped muscles throughout my body." And they're like, "Oh, that's so fucking hot." Like that's the job you have to do as Kiryu. And so one of the questions will be like, we went on a date, where would you take me? And a wrong answer you can give is, want to go punch kangaroos? And they'll be like, what? No. Or you can describe a romantic date by what you think these girls will like. There's a lot of side quests and minigames like that in Yakuza. Sounds like No More Heroes or Saints Row. So hard to find things.
No More Heroes. I watched like a several hour long video about No More Heroes. I know like the plot of all of the games now.
My college roommate really liked No More Heroes, and he's talked about it a bit. Kiryu is already hot. That's terrible. Don't forget the best one, the line car racing. I'm gonna be honest, I fucking hate the line car racing, and the reason for that
is it Proxy?
Is Proxy Zero, who I don't know if he's just bad at it. I don't know if it's just he enjoys it that much. I don't want to see Proxy play it for 2 weeks straight. I'm sorry, okay? I don't want to see more pocket racing. Maybe it's fun. Maybe it's the best thing ever. But like from a viewer streamer perspective, it's like, oh, Proxy's playing Yakuza. Oh, he's playing. Okay. It's fun to beat them kids. Don't word it like that. Why do you think we just bully him in chat? Bits, I bully him too. I literally fucking make fun of him for fucking because he'll do it for 2 weeks straight.
I make fun of him for his bad video game takes.
You remember what my favorite one is?
Which one?
I liked PSO2. Maybe we'll give NGS a chance. Oh, it's got gliding. I don't want to do this. This is how you ruin a game for me. Genshin Impact. Yo, this is fun. But Proxy, it has gliding. Well, I mean, fucking got him on that
see
one.
that second one.
Oh no, you did. We talked about it a lot.
Did we?
Yeah. My god, his video game takes. I mean, here's the thing. Proxy gets in a mood where he feels like he has to have a take. The reality is, if there's something about a video game that you like or don't like, that's all you need. Your reason for not playing a game can just be, don't wanna, so I'm not going to. But like, he tries to justify it. And sometimes his justification is like,
really bad reasons.
Fucking what? Huh? How long are you spending after stream? I typically stay so long as, like, if I don't have something to go to, I'll stay. But, like, if I have people in the world with me or to, like, talk with, or chat is moving really fast, then I'll stay. Because those will keep me up. If chat's kind of, like, in a chill mood and we're all just hanging out and, nobody's really saying anything and I'm alone, I'll start getting sleepy and I'll be like, alright, I kind of have to end because I'm literally not staying awake. So how long am I spending after stream? I don't know. I asked Aiko when his next VR chat day is. And he said he was doing... I don't remember what he said he was going to do. He said he was doing like a VR chat thing today with a lot of people. I don't know what that is or if I was included in it. Pocket Racing is coming back on Infinity Wealth. Oh no. I sometimes go an extra 30 to 1 hour if people are really into a topic. Zoe, you go an extra 3 hours when you stream every stream. The last 3 hours of every single one of your streams is, I'm thinking about ending. Okay, I'm going to end soon. We're going to go a little bit more and then I'm going to end. And you go an extra 3 hours, Zoe. You literally need like a fucking chat command that says ending soon. So that every time you say ending soon, people can put that in and we can see that you add 5 to 7 of it each stream. Extra 30 minutes to an hour. I wish I could stream all
day again.
Yeah. Maybe Saturday and Sunday. Ha ha ha. I want to know if I should put on VR. I'm probably not going to sleep in VR. When I end, I'm either going to get out to make sure everything's ready around the house for when Uncle gets here and like find out plans for today, or I'm gonna go join Aiko and then do that. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Full is the absolute worst at ending. Full will get to his ending screen and be like, thanks everybody for hanging out, we did this today, thanks everybody for joining and hanging out today. We did this today. Thanks everybody for hanging out and spending time with me. We did this today. There's been a few times where I'm like, "Full, it's time to end. Just hit the button. just hit the goddamn button."
Bro.
Outros are hard. I feel like I've got 3 things I say on my outro. I make sure to say, thank you for accompanying me on my walk. We're going to go to this person. I love you. Bye. And I feel like there's people who, they could like literally be paying attention, look at Reddit for 10 seconds, look back, and they're like have raided into somebody and they're like, what the fuck? Where did Ewan go?
gonna really piss you off. I'll go to the raid tonight and I'll cancel the raid and go another hour. Do it. Do it. I don't like it when you end. I like it when I get more Zoe time. Yeah, you'll really piss me off with that one, Zoe. Oh yeah, Zoe, I have spread the mime to my friend. This has happened. Often the raid goes as you are talking. When I hit the raid button, I start my outro where I'm like, thanks for accompanying me. We did this many miles. We're gonna go see this person. I look at the raid and it's at like 95% still, and I'm like, oh god. And then there's people that like, they talk the whole time and they literally get cut off by the raid, and I'm like, how do they do that? How do they make their outro last that long? I need to get better at shilling my socials. I need to be like, follow me here, follow me here. VOD's channel on YouTube here. I really need to be better about pushing the walking video channel. I only quickly end when I gotta poo or I'm falling asleep. I've seen that once though. Where you're like, oh god, I gotta go to the bathroom, my stomach. I gotta get out of here. Bye. I just suck at ending because it's like, I need to, but I don't want to. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, reverse psychology didn't work. Just say F it and don't stream, and that'll piss you off. That would piss me off. That would also piss Zoe off. I think Zoe likes streaming, and they kind of need to. I think sometimes I end too quickly when I gotta poop. And some people get left behind in the raid. You can have the bots doing that as well. Wait, the bots, huh? Hi, Sen.
Hi.
You were streaming the other day and you mentioned Terraria. And like, I don't know why, I just completely forgot everything. Like, Senra likes playing solo. We're planning Terraria with these people. We're doing this with this people. And I got so hyped and in such a mood for Terraria in that exact moment that I was just like, oh my god, this is all I want. I want nothing more in the world. Senra set up Calamity. Let's fucking go. And then you were like, oh, I'll probably play it a bit solo. You know, aren't you playing around with Core? And I was just like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Why did I get so excited for this? I don't know why. That'd be so funny if they forgot to mute. You just hear the run. No, Jan. No. Ewan usually ends and is gone before I can raid him. Or is in the middle of raiding. Like having the bot saying check my blah blah after a certain time. Yeah. I should set that up with the bots. I need to go like adjust some things with Stream Elements and FossaBot. My alerts are fucky wucky right now. I have the wrong sounds playing for certain things. What the? Aiko's running through Durotar. That's a World of Warcraft map. That's my thing.
I was very confused for a moment. So Destiny comes out with like a news post every Thursday. And someone was like, hey, is the Twig coming out? Is it coming out this today? And I was like, wait, it's Wednesday, what? And then the Bungie was like, yeah, it's coming out today. And I was like, wait, why would it be coming out today? And it's like, oh, it's apparently because there's Thanksgiving tomorrow, so they're gonna do it today instead. I was like, oh, because I was like, for a bit after I read that post, I was like, oh, today's Thursday.
It's a work day, although I'm on call right now.
Blah.
Gosh.
But
Oh,
within
I
the
shouldn't have
first
said the
hour, I
D
had an
word.
emergency to deal with.
the D word. I should have
I
said
know a
it.
lot of D words.
I know this sounds bad, but raids really don't help all that much. It's so wild how hosts were so impactful, but raids do next to nothing. I hard disagree with you, Zoe. I think, okay, so getting raided, I think those can be helpful. Because, like, you'll get a raid now and then where you get a lot of follows from it. I think raiding other people
I don't think.
is more beneficial to your channel. So, like, one of the main rules of Twitch is don't self-advertise in others' channels. But if you raid somebody, you're self-advertising, right? It's the legal way to do that. You're telling them you raid, you're telling them when you raid, and you tell them how many people you stream to. Well, I said when you raid. You're telling them when you stream, that you stream, and how many people you stream to. And there's a lot of clout chasers on Twitch. There's a lot of people that care about size. If you raid somebody with 1 viewer, a lot of people are going to look at that and go, oh, they were just streaming to their bot or like their friend. If you raid somebody with like 100, there's going to be people that go, oh, this is a streamer. This is like somebody that is good at this. And they are going to be interested in it simply because of that 100 view count number. And so, like, if you would, it's crazy to me when I have friends that end stream and they're like, I don't know who to raid, so I'm just gonna let you scatter to the wind. It's just like, dude. Well, it's something analytically I did last year.
I don't think hosting really did that much either. It just inflated viewers.
Here's the other thing with raiding. If you raid and like just say, hey, here's my viewers, bye, nobody in that chat is going to care. If you raid and like, especially if you kind of are part of that community, they care quite a bit, because there will people that know that you stream because you raided into that stream, and then they see you being funny in chat. This is so fucking like scummy to talk about, but if you're in their chat entertaining them and cracking jokes, there are people that will be like, this guy's funny and I know he streams, and they'll follow off of that. Rating random people, if you hang around and crack jokes a bit, it's this weird thing where like you're essentially advertising and plugging yourself in their stream. Hi, Mixie. Always got the big dumpy Elin. At the same time, you're kind of advertising yourself and, you know, cracking jokes and being funny in their stream to like grow your own stream. But that streamer typically isn't going to be mad about that, because like you're running their chat. The more active you are in their chat and like entertaining to their viewers, typically streamers like that because you're making their channel a good place to hang out. So it's this weird, like, it's positive, even if it has like negative goals. It's so weird.
You can just say it's OP.
I don't want to say it's OP. It feels negative, but it's also positive. There's going to be people that don't like it. There's going to be people that don't care. There's going to be people that like it. I typically Takeru. I don't raid random people. I raid people that I have some association with. So there's some people that like I've known of for a while, or I know through friends. A good example of this is Paper Bag. Paper Bag and I don't really know that each other all that well, but I've known about her for years. I've, you know, been in Worlds and VR chat with her, and so I raid her. I think she's raided me once. She hangs out every now and then. It's one of those things where,
I can't
like,
believe Yulin doesn't raid me.
oh my god. But like VR chat is a different thing, though. I think VR chat, it works better outside of VR chat. Not
It's
so,
funny
it definitely
'cause
works better in VR
Our
chat. for
time literally doesn't overlap.
sure. I when Core does like a all day Destiny thing, I'm like, oh, I get to raid Core. And part of that is, part of it is I like Core, but I also do. It does advertise to everybody in Core's community who all know me that I'm streaming. So it's, I don't know. Core is 100% a friend first, but there is almost some like, oh, it feels like there's a little bit of business between us now. It's weird.
I don't care.
I know you don't. I care, and I never want to I never want to take away from you in any way. And there's people that, all of my friends have been cool. All of my friends that because I'm friends with a lot of streamers. Any of them that I have been friends with have been extremely supportive and encouraging. But I can see people who would be like, they were a streamer, they have a friend, their friend starts streaming, and they get weird and they're like, oh, this person's competing with me now. Euland has no problem taking my viewers. I don't, and I do it again. But I also hang out in your chat a lot, and I hope I make you. I hope I make it worthwhile. With regards to trades like this, I don't want to just steal from people. I want it to be like something that they'd want to give me, right? And I hope I've done that with you, Zoe. I did steal the best ones, though. Well, okay, I say steal. They all still go to your stream. So true, Euland took me away, Zoe. You still go to Zori's streams. Well, I always say the value comes outside of yourself as well. I don't think it's a bad thing to raid. I just know from a year of analytics that it just doesn't change my exposure as much as other things. That's fair. Yeah. I would just see it as I'm hanging out with the person I rated, not advertising myself. I go between it, Jan. There's times where I look at it as I'm advertising myself, and then I get in a mood of like, I need to not think like this. This is too much content creator brain. This is bad. I need to focus on like, I'm here because I want to be here. And I'll tell you right now, anytime I'm in Zoe's channel, I'm there because I want to be there. I may have been there once or twice where I'm like, there's something I'd rather be doing, but I need to focus on that growth. I have not done that for a good like month or so. I have only been going to places that like, I'm only here because I want to be here. I can see the headline now, breaking news, Euland clout chasing after Core. Blame Freya. Well, I already read that. I always say that. What does say the value comes outside of yourself as well? What does that mean specifically? Because I can read that and nod like, yeah, but I'm like, do I know what that means? I don't know. I'm usually just happy when friends raid me. But I want others to have that feeling too, so I just raid other friends. There's no such thing as clout chasing, but people you don't like who grow and that annoys you. I would say there is clout chasing, but in 99% of instances, it's not clout chasing. There's people that will be like, oh, this streamer has 20 viewers and this streamer has 100 viewers. The 20 is a clout chaser. That's not clout chasing. But there is clout chasing. Shout out to NeroCon VR, where they act so friendly on stream. They're so wholesome and say so, and they're just constantly putting themselves in like a positive light, and they just seem so nice. And then the moment stream ends, they're like, oh, you're not live? I don't care about you as a person. You literally don't exist to me. Don't bother me. And so like you say hi to them off stream, they look at you and just walk away. That's clout chasing in my eyes, where it's like they are literally just fucking putting on the persona on other people's streams, and they just is literally just all about themselves and their own growth. That to me is clout chasing. But like the 20 and the 100 situation, that's not clout chasing. But people are so fucking quick to call it clout chasing. I know I only
Everything
ever
is clout chasing.
I know I
I'm
only ever
clout
rated
chasing right now.
like Core and Tau because they were the only ones I really knew and felt comfortable rating. I will, but I will more to you because your streaming time is perfect for me. While Zoe is cool, I like him, but I need a good sleep schedule if I want to go forward. No. Watch Zoe more. What's your job?
Just
You wait
leave
for
it.
those drops.
Leave a tab open with Zori on it and make better 7 or B2TV not let you get rated or hosted away.
Will I adjust my stuff
Or I guess
overall?
just not rated away.
Man, Core and I have been trying to plan a Baldur's Gate. I say we, it's mostly Core planning it. And scheduling has been so fucking hard. We had a 4th, and they're just going through the ringer in real life right now. So we've included Enril. But we have an Australian in the group. And I'm gonna be honest, I love that Australian. But Australian time zone is so difficult to work with.
Oh, it could be worse. You usually know a group that consists of a European, an Australian, and a North American all trying to play together.
Oh, God.
Good luck.
Sounds like the beginning of a joke.
It does. An Australian,
Yeah, it
a North
does.
American, and a European try to queue up for a game together.
Although specifically, it's American, Swedish, and Australian.
My time has been all over the place to best encompass my community. I'd play, but my scheduling is shit. I don't know if it would work for me. I don't want another year where I'm trying to get to uni. I competed on a team with 2 Americans, a Swede, a Dane, an Aussie, and a Brit. Scheduling scrims was great. Oh, God. Well, okay. So there's certain people...
I know who most of them are, Bits.
I'm kind of throwing the Australian under the bus. His schedule is actually very open. He just wakes up when he needs to wake up. So if we schedule a thing and we're like, we're doing this, he'll be like 4 a.m. Yeah, I can be there. It's like, oh God, okay, dude. No, Fredo can generally do any time. He started working again, right? I can't remember. I think he did, but he has like a really open work from home schedule or something. I haven't seen him fill in the timesheet yet. Or did he and I didn't notice it, or?
He did.
Okay, he filled it in. We just haven't decided on a time then. But we've got the timesheet all filled in. I
Yeah,
competed
it's
on a
just
team.
pretty much the only difference I see is weekend mornings for us.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably a sleeping.
Oh yeah, and we have a Swiss player too. I hate the Swiss. I'm racist against them because of a Civ 6 game with Katarina. No, I'm kidding.
I
Also,
like Swiss cheese.
I don't even think that's Swiss. I don't think that's Switzerland. I think that's Sweden. It's very hard for me to schedule long-term things. I'm okay with blowing through something in a week. I kind of prefer that, Zoe.
You can't blow through Baldur's Gate in a week.
Oh yes, you can.
A week?
Yes, I've done Divinity 2 with Ciselden in a week. If you did 10 hours a day for 7 days,
that's no job degenerate week.
Yeah.
Okay.
that's no job.
Yeah.
That's no job degenerate week. Not a realistic week. I'd blow through Euland in a week. Haha. Almost had an electrical fire. Yeah, don't.
Prove it.
I'm very much the same as Zoe in this regard, where like weekly things I can do, but I struggle with it. Whereas, like, I get into a game, it's like, hey, let's play it fucking 6 hours minimum a day for 10 days straight. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go, dude.
I couldn't do that. Usually I play no more than 3 hours a day.
I love playing like that. And when people are like, wow, I'm so into this game, I'll play it for 3 hours and then I won't touch it till tomorrow. I'm like, what? But you just said you were so into it. And they're like, yeah, and I can't wait to play it tomorrow. I'm just sitting there like, what? I don't understand. Because, like, when I want to play a game, that's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to play that game. Nothing else. And it's... people operate differently. And sometimes I just don't fucking get them.
It is really rare for a game to grasp me that hard, and I play through days on end. The last one to do that was actually Satisfactory. Unit's not gonna like that.
I don't. I get it. You know, it ended up being an offline game for you that you weren't streaming and that you're just having fun exploring. But fuck, dude, I love Satisfactory and I want to see people play it.
The last one before that was Starbound. Or Terraria. It was one or the other, depending on which one I played first. One of them was a replay.
You know what makes me really sad? The only people I've seen stream Satisfactory are people that I typically don't enjoy watching. One was a mute. One was just somebody that I don't really like too much. They were playing Satisfactory, so I was like, fuck, do I watch them? I mean, I've been trying to get Elite to play Satisfactory for years. Because he fucking loves games like that. Where you do logistics and shit. And he's just like, no. And then Zoe isn't going to play it until it has a story. So that's 8 years from now. Want to play more Satisfactory? Here's the thing, Takaru. I don't know if I enjoy playing with others now. Because I have a very specific way of playing the game where I want things to look pretty. And I played it with Ciseldon and Willyfly recently. And I was losing my mind with how messy they were. They were making goddamn sky bridges.
Iron spaghetti.
And I was like, I'm going to throw up. Oh god, look at it. Oh god, it's just in the sky. And so now I'm at a point where, like, I want to play with people, but at the same time, I want them to play like me. So I would have more fun if it was just 4 Yulins and not just remove their personality. Oh, so I shouldn't play Satisfactory next? You can play Satisfactory full. There is no chance in hell I will ever play Satisfactory with you. You are too practical, and you're going to have fun putting belts through each other and clipping everything. And I would literally have an aneurysm. For my own health,
Yulin could barely play with me.
You want to know how I played with Core? Cradle was in charge of power. Fourth person was in charge of exploration and getting data caches. Core was in charge of the factory and actually making it like function and do stuff, and I was just making it not look ugly and just redoing everything Core did. That was my job in the factory.
You were the person doing the refactoring, yeah.
There was like 1 or 2 times where I fucked up what she was doing because she had like this belt of, she just had like splitters into mergers into splitters into splitters into mergers, and I was like, what the fuck is this? You don't need all this. But I threw off the ratios by fixing it. And so we had to, like, fix my mistake. We had to do that. I think there was another time that happened. But for the most part, I was just, like, organizing what Core built. When I played with...
It really is like programming, isn't it?
When I played with Sis and Willy, I was literally, like, teaching Sis how to, like, do manufacturing. Because there was things Sis knew how to do. But then I was like, hey, go make a computer factory. He was like... That's a lot. I don't know how to do that. I was like, no, you're going to do it. I'm going to force you. And so I made him do it. And I was like, okay, now you want to do this. Now you want to belt this to here. And he makes like a straight line from machine to machine. I'm like, okay, well, you could do it that way. You could also make right angles so it looks nice. And he's like, but this uses less belting, right? And I was like, I don't want to say no. Or I want to say no. Technically, yes, it uses less plates to make the belt, but it looks uglier. And he was like, oh yeah, then we'll do this. I was just, oh, stop. Reject yourself, become Euland. Oh, so I should play Satisfactory next? I don't know what I read that as the first time. It was either shouldn't or should not play with Euland.
Sounded like shouldn't is what you said.
Probably what I thought.
Yeah, the other problem with me when it comes to playing games is that there are a lot of pauses where I need to go take care of something, so I just stop and don't do the thing.
Oh, that's not that bad.
So I'm away from the keyboard a lot of the time.
That's not that bad.
Although not so much now with winter months, but during other
There's
times.
a town in Texas called Borger.
Yes.
Marder.
God, I'm so happy I'm not in Texas anymore.
But you could have been in Borger.
I was in Irvine, Texas. Borg. Fuck you, Texas is great. Bits, I lived in Dallas.
Texas
And it was not great.
Texas is probably great to like vacation at, and
Leaving Texas, gang? I've been gone for a month now? Hell yeah. I'm so sorry. So when I moved to Texas, I lived in Dallas. I lived on the M streets of Dallas, if anybody knows Dallas.
the food in Texas is great. But Euland doesn't eat food, so
The voice doesn't fit that avatar at all. Sen's voice fits his avatar. Okay, I see what you mean.
Oh no, that's the funny part is you see tiny cute anime girl, and my voice comes from it.
When I moved to Texas, I was in Dallas. I was driving 25 minutes to school at one of the DCCCD colleges. And over the 3 years of going to this college, there were so many people coming into Dallas, and road expansion was not keeping up, that traffic got worse and worse. Also, driving in Texas fucking sucks, because the rules of the road is be assertive. That's literally like, if you want to get anywhere in a timely manner, be assertive. You get to
Cut off this guy.
yeah, if you get to a stop sign, fucking roll that stop, or you're gonna be waiting for 2 minutes. So like, for somebody who doesn't like driving, that freaks me the fuck out, and I hate it. Texas drivers are fucking wild. And so I hated driving. I hated the bugs. Inch-long cockroaches can, go fuck themselves. Euland doesn't want to ride in a car with me. No, I don't want to ride in a car. And the weather was sucked.
Tex-Mex is so good.
I didn't know that Texas got as cold as it did. It's fucking cold. And like the house we lived in for 3 years, the first 3 years in
that's
Texas.
That happens with hot places, doesn't it?
Yeah. The house we lived in for the first
We're
3
not
years of
prepared for
living
it
in
either.
Texas was like 70 years old and poorly insulated. So it was fucking freezing in this house I lived in for the first 3 years.
Oh no.
Oh, would you ride with me? I mean, I'd ride with you or Bits. I just want to be in the car for as little as possible. We then moved to a better house, and so the insulation was better. I wasn't so cold. But like, this is when I had the longest commutes to school. Then I got a job, and I had 3 hours of commute a day. This is the worst traffic I'd ever seen in Dallas, and it was just fucking awful. Oh yeah, you drive like Gammy. Yeah, no. If I'm ever in a car with Bits, I'm driving and he's not. And he's also gonna have duct tape on his mouth, so he doesn't comment on every fucking thing I do while driving. That's the only acceptable terms.
You're only going 10 over the speed limit. You should be doing 25.
Texas, I will say,
What?
when I got my apartment in Texas, I liked Texas a lot more because I stopped driving. I wasn't driving anymore. Groceries were getting delivered to me. Texas has good internet, so that was kick-ass. When I lived in the apartment in Texas, my only complaints were the politics of Texas. Everything else, I was like, I'm actually totally fine with this. Now I'm back in Missouri. Missouri has a lot of bugs, but it's also because I live on a lake. The weather's not super great here, but it's better than Texas. Yeah, Ted Cruz will do that to you.
Exhibits is the kind of driver I hate.
Yeah. Samir, you breaking the cart. Bits and Gammy, they like street racing. They like going, what is that?
You're not get you're
25
exhibits. How much time are you saving, huh?
Imagine not going 100. LOL, okay, buddy.
Yeah? Yeah? How much time do you spend behind other cars?
Not about time for them. About the thrill of going fast.
It's about going fast. Yeah, I don't see anyone driving that fast wanting to save time.
15 minutes is a lot. I mean, so if you're going 90 in a 65, to save 15 minutes, that's like a 40-minute commute somewhere. Driving fast and doing stuff on the road is okay, only if you're the only one on the road. 7 seconds for a lap.
You can do that in
is also a huge
Kansas.
lap count.
There's no one there. Well, the west parts of Kansas, I see people going pretty fast. I go a little fast there too when I drive through. But it's so peaceful to drive through, personally. And other people would say it's boring as heck. I want to get out of here as fast as possible, so drive 15 over. Although
Is
by
that
the
assuming
time-
that everyone else is also going? Is that assuming everyone else is going the speed limit though? That's not many people drive the speed limit.
Houston to Austin is like a 2.5 hour drive. I make that drive in 1:45. Yellow speed signs are also suggestions.
so
Fun
you're
fact.
that
No.
driver.
That sounds like a scary car to be in.
Like me and me mates drive like idiots, but only when there's no cars near us. Here's my thing. Driving is fucking dangerous and a massive source of death in the US. Let's be fucking safe when we drive. Excuse you. I am very safe. No, you're not. You're going 90 in a 65.
Well, let me predict. What kind of car do you have, Bits? Is that why you're safe?
Mazda 6. Did you guess that?
I wasn't gonna guess the car. I was gonna guess it as a beefy car.
Oh. Everyone is on their phone. I'm a very aware driver.
Oh, I will give them that. I see so many people distracted on the road and almost or actually running into stuff because they're just not paying attention.
Okay, Bits, but do you signal?
Fucking sometimes.
Sometimes.
I saw a guy just go right through a stop sign when I went to the store a few days ago. Not a light, thankfully, but like a stop sign. He just... I don't know if he did it because he didn't see it, or if he was like, oh, this car that's coming toward the stop line has the right of way, but if I just don't stop at this, I can go before him. And so it's like, what the fuck, dude? All right.
We get BMW for are BMWs the asshole drivers?
Yeah.
Okay, we need a BMW.
Although, yeah, actually, talking about unattended driver,
Yes.
someone almost ran into me a few days ago
Oh,
because
no.
they didn't realize the light turned red and they were honking at me. It's like, what are you doing? And then realize, oh, the light's red. Then they slowly back up to where they should be.
Oh, we run red lights if it's after 11 p.m. What the fuck, Bits? That's not okay.
Also, who's we?
Gammy, maybe?
It's just midnight club rules.
For an Audi? Oh, around here, Jeeps are, ugh.
That's fucking crazy to me. Or we just look at each other at a red light and just go. See, to me, there's a massive distinction between there's nobody at this light, so you can like just go, and I don't see anybody at this light, so I can just go. Cause like, what if somebody's there and you just fucking hit them? But you're like, oh, but there's usually no one there. To me, it's fucking insane to like. I could never. I could absolutely never. Good thing I'm on the other side of the ocean.
I'm starting to get a little hungry. Oh, it is noon.
What am I doing for food today? I'm doing a frozen meal. I haven't had a frozen meal in like 2 weeks, so that'll be nice, but I've
What
been
kind of
digging my
meal?
burritos.
Well, frozen, but what do you
It's
having?
like mac and cheese with bacon bits. It's one of those devour meals.
Oh, I
Um,
see. I don't like those.
Really? They're like the best frozen meals,
No.
if you ask me.
So salty.
Hmm.
And they're really bad for you, too.
I prefer to highway blast anyway.
Nap time.
No, I can't fall asleep today. I need to finish some things around the house for the uncle getting here, and then he's probably gonna get here and then probably just hang out a bit. I don't want to like
It's
fall
that time in the
asleep,
U.S.
be here in my boxers, and him open the door and be like, "Hey, Yulin, what's going on?" And I'm just like splayed out in my beanbag, and he's just like, "Oh, geez, okay."
In your boxes and a VR headset, it's like, oh, I see what kind of person you are.
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't far from the truth, but don't want to meet that public IRL.
Granted, he'd be like the last person to care. There's just something about like somebody in my house seeing that. He'd probably see that and be like, "Damn, living his best life. Maybe I should get VR." Okay, but to be honest, one of the reasons I do what I do is because my mom works for DPS here in Texas. So I know a fuck ton of the cops in Houston and Austin. I'm gonna see who's live. I know Aiko's live. There's a lot of people live today.
Yeah. Normally, Wednesdays are pretty dead for my follow list.
I
Monday,
don't
Wednesday
know.
Are the least active.
I don't know what in the hell makes a day active or non-active. Some days, Fridays are like my most active, where I get a ton of viewers, and then every now and then it's like Tuesday or Wednesday, and I'm like, fucking, I don't understand.
Oh, with regards to viewer count, not necessarily people streaming.
Yes. Well, I mean, so when I have high view count is when there's also a lot of people streaming. It just seems like it's all, I don't know.
It's like everyone's connected with some hive mind and they all follow the same schedule.
I'll tell you what the best days are. The best days
Informus.
are when I have a lot of people joining me in VR chat. Those are my favorite days.
Yeah, it's typically only weekends for me.
I know.
Holidays, I guess, like today, sort of, kinda. I should check
Wait.
the work to make sure nothing's going on.
Oh. It's a thing you can pick up. Okay.
Oh, shelter. I didn't notice that before.
Okay.
Down you go.
Yeah, I fell. Ah. Man, I should go live. Don't worry, Ewan. When I'm done helping my parents in December, I'll come walk with you. We'll get you up to 40 to 50 viewers. I'll get your exposure bucks rolling. I will say though, it was very noticeable that I had the Zoe appeal that day because I had a big view count that day. Sometimes I don't like thinking
What's
about it.
happening? Where you gonna go?
I'm ending
What are you
stream.
doing?
I'm ending stream. I don't know. The view count is definitely nice, right, Zoe? But at the same time, I don't want it to be about view count. I want you to hang out because you want to. I just like you as a friend.
Oh, they can't see this.
Open up Yulin's stream. Leave the tab open. Make sure you don't get raided away.
Oh my god. Am I
Keep it
spelling
on all
this
day
right?
long.
What's Lunacid?
From what I'm looking at, it's some sort of old school, style first-person sword and sorcery game.
Oh.
Dungeon
Well-
crawler. It looks interesting.
Well, Solo9 is playing that. We're gonna go call her a dumb blueberry. Thank you everybody for accompanying
Dumb
me.
blueberry.
We did 5.8 miles today. Oh, I'm just realizing that there's no space between 5.8 and walking.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Thank you for streaming today. Thank you for showing up. I very much enjoy talking to people. You guys make exercising fucking easy and something I actually look forward to.
I should go do
If you-
something today while there's still daylight.
if you like if you want to see the VODs, you can watch them on Twitch or there's the YouTube channel. I'm trying to get better about uploading my VOD channel. I think I'm a week behind. If you like the walking videos, there's also the YouTube channel for that, Walking Through Worlds. That
Yulin
being
doesn't have
said,
an ending screen, does he?
nope, I make my own. I love you. Bye. Oh, where'd my mouse go? Oh, is it doing it again? It's fucking doing it again. My mouse is disappearing. There we go. Bye.
Close duplicate tab.
Lunacid? What is this?